Hello, everybody. Milton Knowles, the Insane Witch King, and Miss Raquel, SSG 2211. Welcome, everyone, to officially Star Wars Day, or as they say in the vernacular, May 4th, 1977, when everything changed in the world of science fiction, fantasy, and adventure. My name is Mikey. This is Mikey Sue's Ford channel. Welcome, everyone, to this wonderful celebration of everything that is known as Star Wars. We just had a little technical difficulty there. I was trying to get Raquel in so we could get started, and something happened there a little bit. But I got it fixed, so we're all set to go there if you want to come in. Okay, let's try this again.
Hello.
There she is. Hello, Miss Raquel.
Hi. Happy May 4th be with you.
Yes, may the 4th be with you always, young one.
Hey,
Good
Milton.
to see you. Yeah.
Hey, Keith.
Yeah, and do you know Milton Knowles? I haven't seen him in a while, so
Milton Knowles. Yes, me and Milton are friends.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, and yes, and I know Keith E. Hi, Keith E. How are you, sir? That's good to see you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's the StreamYard link, guys and gals. Now, please, we're going to wait about 15 minutes. 15 minutes into the hour, our first hour, because we're going to be here for about 3.5 hours. I think we're shooting for, because I believe Tony Stark wants to do his own Star Wars celebration after mine. So as soon as we know for sure, we'll have somebody check on him, and if we can confirm he's going to do one, then after our stream's over, we'll go over there and do a Mikey raid. So everybody
sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's see here. Yep, I said we should be able to start at the time we did. So wait to come up 15 minutes after we start to give others a chance to arrive and have fun. We also were able to, by the grace of God, we were able to get some extra fundage. So now, today, we can fit up to 10 people in the panel. So after we get, after we get into this, first 15 minutes, and then if people want to come up and give it their experiences about Star Wars, anything Star Wars. Doesn't have to necessarily be about the original movie, of course, A New Hope, but it can be about any of the other films and how you feel and where were you when you saw the first one, that sort of thing. Yep, sorry, Raquel, I was trying to get you in and the banner was running, or the brand thing was running, so I was trying to do a minute brand opening.
It's okay.
And yep, hi, y'all. And there is Milton Knowles who does the gas thing.
Yeah, that's an ongoing joke he likes to
use. That's okay. This is nothing but a party and a celebration for everybody. So if you need to spell somewhere, go for it. As long as it's not in a real naughty way. And let's welcome my co-host, the wonderful Miss Raquel, SSG 2211. How are you today, Miss Raquel?
I'm doing good.
Fantastic.
We're just really tired yesterday, but I'm good now.
Oh, fantastic. And if Miss Moira Kitty wants to come by too, she's more than welcome. She can come join us as well.
Sounds good.
Fantastic. Yeah, so, well, you know what? I would start, but I'm going to be the gentleman. Miss Raquel, the first time you ever saw Star Wars 4 New Hope, where were you and what was the situation?
All right. I'm not really sure where this was. Maybe in probably in Tennessee, I guess. Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, I saw this VHS tape. I think it was it was not A New Hope. Maybe it was called maybe it was Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back, maybe.
Okay, and, maybe the second one. Okay.
Yeah. And then I was watching Star Wars, never heard of that. So I popped the VHS tape in the player.
Yeah.
And it takes and see the intro playing, like, oh, that's kind of cool. Never seen that before. And then it takes place to this cold, barren wasteland. And I'm like, okay. And then I see these big, huge robots and stuff like that. They're evacuating the premises and stuff like that.
Sure.
Then it takes to outer space, and you see all these um, non-stop action-packed moments, and like, hey, this is pretty cool. Like, what is this? And yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty much my experience with Star Wars. I'm like, cool. Is it entertaining more?
Right, right. And you said like, okay, I've just seen the planet of Hoth and where the rebels are, and then you see all the robots and the ships and all that, and you're like, and then you see Luke, kind of running on the tauntaun, and
Yeah.
and that's the great thing about every one of the Star Wars films, not just those first three that came out, but every Star Wars film after that, you always had a cool opening. You never had to worry about where the opening was
Mm-hmm.
after they did, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. And then you have the scrolling thing, which was so cool. The music of John Williams, which is a classic thing. And then you go right to the first scene. And like, let's see here. We just had somebody come up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll finish that thought here in a sec. Yay, Star Wars Day. I love Captain Spark. Spork? I don't know what he's saying. Spark. Keithy is here to support the channel. Thank you so much, Keithy. And here's our other new subscriber, Sashi. Greetings, everyone. Hello, Sashi. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. Okay, so basically, our experience was we heard rumors. This is like 2 months before we had watched a movie. My dad and mom and everybody took us to a movie, and this was a couple months before. I'd probably say about anywhere from 4 to 6 months before Star Wars would come out. They came out with a teaser trailer, and we were really excited. We were like, let's see, Star Wars, okay, looks kind of cool. We should go see it. We didn't know how popular it was going to be, even those months before. And they would, oh my gosh, they threw a massive campaign. I mean, if you can remember, well, I don't know, you probably might not have been born yet too, but there was, they had advertisements on TV. They had trailer on TV. They put it on there for like one of the first times I've done that with a big science fiction film. They had advertisements for Star Wars characters they were going to put out, movie props, Kenner, all of these, everybody was putting out stuff, and we were all excited. So opening day, my dad says, well, you know what? We should get there early because it's going to get hot. It was a typical May morning, and it was going to get to be like almost over 100 degrees. And so you've got me, little me, 11 years old, my brother who was 9, my sister who was, 1971. Okay, so she hadn't turned 6 yet. She was 5. And then my other sister, the youngest, had just turned 2. Yeah, so just turned 2. So yeah, those 4 kids, and then my mother, and then my dad, and we waited outside. And we didn't realize we had got there really early, and we were out there for almost 3 hours, Miss Raquel. It was nuts. It was over 100 degrees. Like I said, we had all these people that were waiting outside. The theater was called the Cine Capri. It was beautiful. It opened way back in the early 1930s because Arizona had it for a long time, and they had shown all these huge movies in their big auditorium. It was a premier movie event. So they had the beautiful gold and red curtains, that were like, they looked like something out of Rome, right? Getting the vision. So then you have all of those things there. They're getting ready to open. They did the, in the lobby, get something to eat, boo, boo, boo. But they had that going over the curtains. So people were like, okay, well, we only have a few minutes. Let's go get something. Well, of course, mass hysteria. Everybody's up there at the, concession stand because they let us in about half an hour before the movie was going to start. Thank God, because we had been out there for a while. So, immediately my dad and me and Phil went over and got, popcorn, drinks, everything for everybody, brought them down to our seats. Mom set us up 6 seats right about the middle of the theater. And that was kind of how I figured out where I could sit in that theater in the future when I would go see other films. So that was kind of cool. It's just like right where we were. And then as soon as it's like the heavens, heavens above opened, the curtains opened up, and they showed a couple of previews, of the next films that were going to come. Excuse me. And then all of a sudden, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, and the first belting of that John Williams theme, and I swear everybody in the theater went nuts. And they all went up and they clapped and yelled and screamed, and they're like, okay, wait till this, and the scroll takes about almost 10 minutes to fly, across space, and you see all this stuff, and then all of a sudden, then it started, and there was that first image where you had Leia's ship, the Tantive 4 being shot at by, Darth Vader and his big, Star Destroyer, and you're like, oh my God, and just right, and I was just like, one of the greatest events in my life that I was so blessed to see, and I was like, from then on, I always wanted to see every Star Wars film after that, and I try to attend every opening day, and when I eventually, met Suzanne, we went to see Star Wars 7, The Force Awakens. And, it wasn't opening day, but it was later. And, a couple days after it, because I figured, the whole rush and everybody was going to be there and it was going to be too much. So we just waited until they all came. But that, we can talk about that later. But I mean, it was so much fun, just like, seeing every film. And yeah, I mean, but now I'm trying to own them, and it's almost next to impossible. You can only really find like the first 3. And then I think, Suzanne was able to get me the Clone Wars. There's like 2 of them, 2 videos that have, or DVDs that have Clone Wars on them, which follow through episodes 1, 2, and 3 before you get to 4. Then she was able to get me Solo, which is the Star Wars story. And I'm still trying to get Rogue One. And then she also got me Attack of the Clones. So, and then The Last Jedi, which is number 8, comes after The Force Awakens, number 7. So, I'm trying to get 7, 9, you know what I mean? Trying to get a whole, the whole collection back. So, yeah, that's my Star Wars story. That's where I was. Opening day, 47 years ago. Can you believe it's been that long?
It's been a long time. Since the 70s, I believe.
Yeah, 1977 it came out. So 7 years. Well, wait, you're only about 29
that
yourself.
Was way before I was born. I wasn't born till like the last year of the 80s.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, but you got to enjoy them just as much as I did, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I grew up with the prequels, and stuff like that. But I didn't watch that till like after I watched the Empire Strikes Back on VHS tape, and then I got I'm like, hey, this is like really cool. Is this the first movie? And my dad's like, no, that's not the first movie. Watch A New Hope, and then go to Empire Strikes Back, and then I forget the title of the last one. Remind me, Mikey.
Return of the Jedi was the last.
Thank you. Return of the Jedi, and then I watched the prequels right after that.
Oh, right after that. Let me ask you a question before we go ahead and open it to everybody. If they want to come up, they can. When you saw Phantom Menace, did you like Jar Jar Binks? This is really an odd question, I know, but did you like Jar Jar Binks when you first saw him, or did you think he's the most annoying alien in the galaxy?
I didn't really find him annoying. It was just really goofy, really.
I know. Yeah, I know. It's weird because when I went to see it myself, opening day, and I went and went to see Phantom Menace, and I was like, who is this alien? He's got flappy ears. He's running around. He goes, Misa knows you, and all this stuff. And I'm like, Oh my God, Misa powerful the Force. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my God. I don't know. I guess you're right. He was kind of annoying, but not really. Just kind of like, oh, he was getting in the way, and all this other stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I guess he was mostly for comic relief, right? I mean, he was just out there,
I
you
didn't
know?
really find him annoying. It was just really goofy and stuff.
Yeah. But did you think he was like comic relief then, if not really,
It was
annoying?
just really comic relief, in my
Hmm.
opinion. Yeah.
I agree. Well, what's weird is after I did some research later on, it's actually funny, but Ahmed Best, the guy that actually went in to do the motion capture for him, actually was a stand-up comedian in his own right. So I guess he just used he channeled some of that, uh, for him. So I guess that's why he had that, that humor and everything. And I thought that was just kind of cool. And I'll
Yeah,
go ahead and spell
thank you
that.
for reminding me the name of the last movie. I I was drawing a blank. Like, oh yes, The Return of the Jedi. For some reason, I
Right.
couldn't. I couldn't have that. Yeah, for some reason, I couldn't remember it.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. Let's see here.
It
We
has
got
been a while since I watched those movies. The first three.
yeah, and then of course, like you said, you started into the prequels and
Yeah, I started the first three movies, and then I went into the prequels. And I actually saw Revenge of the Sith in movie theaters when it came out.
oh yeah, Revenge of the Sith, the third one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I always get that confused myself. Sometimes I say Revenge of the Sith, other times I say Return of the Sith. And they said,
No,
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 it's
no, no,
Revenge,
Mikey, it's not Return, it's Revenge. And I'm
Revenge
like,
of the Sith.
okay,
Yeah,
you know,
I was like, oh, I never actually saw Star Wars in a movie theater before. So when that movie was coming out, I'm like, I'm gonna see this movie in theaters, and that's what I did.
that's so cool.
Hmm.
Yeah.
First,
Okay, so yeah, so what I'm going to do is invite anyone in the chat there. You see that it's pinned to the top there,
hmm
the StreamYard. If you guys, but we are going to make sure we know you first before we pop you up here. We had a similar problem with Gorilla's Random Thoughts and Germ last night. We were trying to do his Walton stream, and some troll started to try to come on, and he did a foot thing, and we said no, 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 no. So we're going to be extra cautious, and I trust Raquel. Okay, she
foot
knows a lot of
thing.
people. I know a lot of people. So, if you claim to know both of us, and if we believe we know you, we'll let you come on. Because, like I said, this is nothing but a party. We just want to have some fun, talk about our Star Wars experiences, and because, like I said, Suzanne and I were able to save up a little bit more for the basic plan. We're able to have 10 people up here at once. So and we're gonna try to maintain order and make sure
Yeah,
everybody
no
doesn't.
shenanigans. So
Yeah,
behave yourself.
no shenanigans. Exactly. So let's see here. Let's continue with the chat. So good morning, Mr. Lemon Pie, Sir Lemon. He says good morning, Mikey and Raquel. He is our master
Morning.
moderator. Yep, good morning. And he's our master moderator. So anybody else that's also moderators in the chat, including my wife, who may appear later on, they're going to watch you. So be nice. Just have some fun. That's all I asked earlier. So may the dorks be with you. Yes. Okay, Sashi. Morning, Sir Lemon from Raquel. There is hi, Sashi from Lemon Pie. Yep, we're just going to go down here. Let's see. Yeah. Then we have Sashi says, hi, Lemon Pie. And Lemon Pie says, Milton. Okay, so Lemon Pie knows Milton. And then there's Lemon Pie at AI. Okay. And then hi, Keithy. And Sashi says, I was too young to watch A New Hope in the theaters. I did watch Empire Strikes when it came out, though. So Sashi might come from the same time frame that you did, Miss Raquel. Might have watched that first and then thought that was the beginning. Like, no, 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 no. There's a Star Wars before that. So, which is, it's understandable. Sashi says, I watched A New Hope on a top-loading VHS player. I think that's how a lot of my friends later on got to know Star Wars was the same way, through VHS. Milton says, Jar Jar Binks made that whole franchise without him those movies would be so much less. Yes, I believe that's why Raquel said he wasn't quite annoying. He did, like I said, for me, he provided comic relief, and that's really all that mattered because the first three movies are supposed to be serious, right? And I mean, we all know what happened in you know Revenge of the Sith. When he becomes Darth Vader eventually. We won't say how if anybody hasn't seen him yet. I don't want to give away too many spoilers. But just suffice to say, it was just dark times, when that third one came out. We didn't know, we weren't aware. So Jar Jar Binks still being a part of it lightened the mood a little bit, which was kind of cool.
You-
Yeah, Darth Jar Jar was the one who orchestrated the downfall of the Jedi. That is a good theory. Actually, some people have said that Jar Jar Binks eventually morphed into Snoke. So Snoke, who was in the other three, the sequels, 7, 8, and 9, they think that was Jar Jar, who embraced the dark side, changed into. It would make total sense if he did. I understand. Keefe says the people should be in the chat first before they try to connect. That's true. That's true. And let's see. And then Keith says, then the moderator can review the channel background. Just an idea. Yeah. Actually, it was. I'm happy to say that last night we avoided that issue because it was Sir Lemon Pie who came in. Thankfully, he did because he's also moderator for Gorilla's Random Thoughts channel as well. He went in there and did warn him, let him know that this guy did look a little shaky. But we were able to stop him before he got really, whoever it was, the troll, from trying to get into it. He even demanded for us to host him. It was like,
Is this
really?
the guy that some kind
Really?
of foot thing? Some kind of foot fetish?
Yeah, what he did was when Gorilla is a very trusting person, right? He's a really good guy. And so he brought him above, and then he's on, and the first thing he does is he shows off his foot. He starts to go camera, and he shows a foot. And I don't think the man was actually clothed. That's just me. Okay, I don't know. But I mean, it looked serious. And I was like, no, get him off. And, finally Gorilla listened to us and said, okay, he's not coming back. So, and even Resolute Germ was there, and he says, oh, no. This guy looks, he doesn't look like somebody we trust, and it just,
no.
Yeah. So it almost escalated, but we handled the situation. So anyway, let's see. We got 5 people watching us in the chat. That's so cool. And, well, Miss Raquel, I'm really happy you come to join me today and help me out on this panel. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I love this. And you don't have anything else coming up today. I don't want to tear you away from anything.
No, I'm pretty good for now.
Okay, awesome. Let's see. Okay, so Mitch said hello, Lemon Pie, and Keefe says I have size 14 feet, but I wouldn't show them to anybody. Well, good thing, Keith, because I don't have that myself. So yeah. So anyway, I mean, my feet are not that big, and I don't want to show them off. I'm not a foot fetish guy. I don't do that. Let's see. Okay, so you saw. All right. So your first experience, Raquel, was you saw Empire Strikes Back, and then when was later when you first saw Star Wars? Then when was the next time then you saw Star Wars?
Well, like you said, I watched Empire Strikes Back on VHS tape.
Right.
And then, I asked Dad, is any more of this? Is this the first movie? Yes, there's more. That's not the first movie. That's the second movie. You want to start with A New Hope and then go into that and then go to the Last Jedi, Last Jedi or something like that. Return of the Jedi. Sorry, Return of the Jedi.
Oh, you'll get it.
And after that, I watched the prequels, which is my generation with Liam Neeson and stuff like that.
Right. Well, that first one was the Phantom Menace, right? And then you had Attack of the Clones was the second one, and then the third one was Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, and after the prequels was Revenge of the Sith. Yeah,
Well,
pretty
yeah.
much.
Well, the first two, and then yeah. So, like I said, first three were Phantom Menace, which had Liam Neeson, which he was a great Qui-Gon Jinn. I agree with you. And then the second one, of course, was Attack of the Clones, which featured more of Christopher Lee playing, Count Dooku, and then and the third one, which was Revenge of the Sith, that brought back Palpatine more often, and that was the same guy, Ian McDiarmid, who played him, and so yeah, and that made, and of course, then he revealed, "I'm Darth Sidious," and wow, and of course Samuel L. Jackson, who's fighting him and flies out the window.
Yeah, we never get a confirmed death with
Yeah, we
his
never
character.
did. That's
Never
true.
did. Never did.
No,
So there's a possibility that he might be still out there
he
somewhere.
could have survived somewhere. Yeah, right. Because we never knew. I mean, like he flies out, but he's a Jedi. I mean, he could have just flown to another building or something.
You mean use the Force to fly to another building? Yeah, pretty much.
Fly
Yeah.
to another building, Force fly, or something. Just go.
I'm
he'd be
pretty
there and
like
he'd be
if he,
fine.
I'm just going off the base that he did survive, which is
Mhm.
possibility. He doesn't
Yeah.
have any hands anymore, so they're most likely robotic at this point.
Would imagine, because he got his hands cut off. So
Yeah.
we could imagine that he had the same kind of robotic arm that Anakin himself
Pretty
had
much.
when he got his arm cut off by Dooku in the second one. So
Or could it be just like the hand that looked like Luke Skywalker has, which is like a more
Yeah.
updated version than Anakin had?
True. But it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to think that Windu could have survived. Mace Windu, and I was, I said, well, I think he's alive. I don't think he's dead. He's just missing a couple limbs, and
Right.
any droid can fix, medical droid can fix him. So
Right. I love that
Yeah.
purple lifesaver. I love
Oh.
the purple lifesaver. I'd
Yeah,
like
the
to have
purple
one of my
lifesaver.
own.
Yeah, well, you know what? Did you know that he got to keep that? Lucas let him keep it, so he has it in his house.
That's sweet.
Somebody else got it, and I'm like, oh, frack. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Oh, man. I would love to have that myself. I agree.
From what I heard, Samuel L. Jackson asked if he could have a purple lightsaber, and Lucas pretty much granted that to him. That's sweet.
Yeah, totally sweet. Well, up to that point, the guy had already done Pulp Fiction and all this other stuff. So, I mean, he was well known. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
he was so good. He even did that stinker, Snakes on a Plane. And I'm like, before that,
I have
and I'm
never
like,
seen that movie.
oh, well, I don't know. You know what? Rent it maybe.
Maybe.
or look for it online somewhere. It's one of those really clunker things, but I mean, it's so funny because of the whole premise of these actual snakes being on a plane, cobras and pythons and all that sort of. It's just bizarre, man. It's just weird. Let's see. Lemon Pie says the remaining trolls will be hunted down. Revenge of the Sith quote, kind of. Okay, Lemon. Takifi Salchi says, I'm a size 12 in Asia. It's a pain to find shoes over here. I'm a Southeast Asian Sasquatch. Ooh, wow. Well, I feel for you there, Sashi, a little. Keith says, yes, my nickname in college was Bigfoot in the fraternity. I understand. I get it. I understand too. Keithy says, I'm going to be cleaning and listening, but we'll tell you when I leave. Okay. Thank you, Keithy. We will try to keep note here on the chat, and I know that Raquel will help me with that too. Maul managed to survive, right, getting cut in half, so a hand should be fine. That's a good point, Sasha. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, hands. Well, hands, right. Well, I think he was also meaning just the one hand, like I said, that when Anakin got his arm cut off, from Dooku. So maybe he just felt the one hand or something like that. But yeah, right. Windu with both his hands. But then Maul, I mean, when he got cut in half by Obi-Wan Kenobi, towards the end of Phantom Menace, sure, he survived that. So
yeah, you pretty much see that in the Clone Wars TV series, the animated one, the CGI one.
Yeah.
That
He came back.
I forget her name, but the mother sister witch pretty much brought back Maul from the point of death and madness.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's where it was explained and he was brought back. Right. That made total sense. The one that we're looking for now, I have one already which has Clone Wars on it. There were a couple that were made. But the one I'm looking for was written and directed by Genndy Tartakovsky, who, if you guys and girls, if you recognize the name, sort of, it was a guy who did Samurai Jack on the Cartoon Network, then eventually became Toonami. And what Genndy did was he put together these 40 segments, which were about 5 minutes long, and it was a continuous series, right? And it was recommended. It was actually endorsed by George Lucas himself. So it is canon to, if Lucas endorsed it and said, yes, you should have it, I believe it's canon. So what he did was they put together all the 40 segments into a 2-hour movie, and it's called The Clone Wars, and it fills a space between episode 2, at the end of episode 2 with Attack of the Clones, and then it helps to lead all the way to the beginning of episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, where they're flying the battle over Coruscant. And it's perfect. I mean, it just goes from the one extreme to the other. So, yeah, I mean, it's a perfect filler, and it's right there. And like I said, it's like 2 hours. It's so cool. And then, like I said before, we're trying to get the short story Rogue One, where it's revealed that Galen Erso, who was originally commissioned to put the Death Star in place, managed to put in that exhaust port that Luke finds and blows up in New Hope. So I was like, that is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, tis but a scratch. Jesus. Hey, hello, Burger414. Good to see you, sir. And may the 4th be with you too, always.
Likewise.
As well as Miss Raquel. Right. And the Genndy also did Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter. Yes, he's just so funny. Yes, he is.
And his sister's Dee Dee.
Yeah, Dee Dee. Yeah, the first appearance of General Grievous, right, and explains his cough. Yes. Yeah, how did he get that cough, right? Oh, yeah. Good fight there, man. Totally. Yeah, so that's like totally cool. Yeah. Okay, we have somebody in there. Master Windex. Do we recognize him there, Raquel?
Master, what is his avatar?
He doesn't have one.
No, I don't know who this person is.
Okay. Master Windex, you're going to have to let us know who you are. I mean, you got to show an avatar that we recognize, somebody we know, because I can't let you in if we don't recognize you. I'm going to have to remove you, okay? Until you can let us know who you are. I don't know who you are. Yeah, I'll just I won't ban him yet, but I'll kick him. Yeah. There we go. Okay, yeah. See, we have to be careful because we didn't know who he was. I didn't recognize him. So
I had never heard the name before, so
Master Windex, yeah. So we'll have to be careful. We'll have to watch for these people. All right. And then we got Christian Carpenter. Hello, CC. How are you, sir? This is good afternoon.
Hello.
Yeah. And Raquel and I say, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. We hope you are too. Let's see. Okay. Don't you just knock and say, wait? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Master Windex is Jay Aldridge. Oh my gosh. Hello, Jay.
Oh, hello.
Damn it. Why did you do that?
I had this all dang planned, but you didn't give me a chance to put up my avatar.
I'm so sorry.
I was going to come in and I was going to say, no, I am your father. Jerk.
Anyway, you know the fine Miss Raquel, right, Jay?
No, this is the first time I'm meeting him. Hello, sir. I'm sorry.
Well,
So sorry.
in person, yes, but not totally not knowing me.
Yeah, not unknown. He goes with that avatar that has Conway Twitty on it. Remember, sweetie, we when we did a few with my worst computer before, and Jay was helping to supervise the chat, and you came in and said you gave your regards on Cardinal Sin, and Jay was there. So
Oh, it's been a bit. You have to forgive me. I don't really quite remember. I'm sorry.
oh, that's okay. Master Windex. Yeah, that's a good one to go by there, Jay. And then the Christian says some people just want to come on stream to show off their special purpose. Well, that's totally true. And let's see here.
The
Okay, and
special
then hi
purpose.
Yeah, we just lost Jay there. Jay,
Oh
come on back.
no!
Oh, there he is. Okay.
I guess I'm gonna have trouble all this time.
I'm not sure why. I mean, I put you in, you're in. So
Is there
but there's-
special? I'm sorry, Mikey. Is there a special purpose showing their feet on camera?
no, I don't think there is a special purpose for that. And but Booker says you have a special purpose, like in the Hitchhiker's Quad. You mean the Guide to the Galaxy? Whoops.
Good movie. I haven't really actually read the book though.
I've read the book, and we have the film, so it's
Sweet.
very good. It's very good. Okay, let's try this again. Come on back there, buddy. All right. Howdy, Christian Carpenter from Sir Lemon. Hi, Lemon. And tell him to type in chat. Well, he did, Lemon Pie, and that was Jay Aldrich. Now I feel bad because, like, I didn't even recognize the name. Yeah, Jay was Master Windex. Yes, he was. And hey, Lemon Pie, good to see you today. Thank you, Christian Carpenter. Alrighty. And let's see. Oh, yes, I misspelled guide. And pay no attention to the movie. Read the book. Oh, the movie was pretty good. Come on, Booker.
Pay no attention to the man in the bottom box.
Yeah, right. There he is. And that's our guy, Jay Aldrich, Master Windex. Oh, my gosh. So funny.
I didn't know how to spell Windu.
Well, Windu is W-I-N-D-U. Windu. Mace Windu. M-A-C-E, like, I'm going to mace your face.
It's like Win, but you put the U at the end, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, Mace Windu.
Did you read my topic thing?
Yeah, Jedi Redneck.
Yep.
I thought you were going to almost say like a Jedi Louisiana Redneck. Or Louisiana
redneck
Jedi.
is in Louisiana mostly.
Yeah, right. Hi, Jay, Lemon says.
Hey, Lemon.
Hey. And Booger says, Index comes in purple as well as the more familiar blue. That's true. That's true.
Well, let me hold my breath.
Yeah. Right. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you, Raquel and Jay. Oh, you two are some of my best friends on this thing. I love you guys.
Let's not go over the allotment for the whole month this time.
Actually, Jay, we were able to afford basic plan. We can fit 10 people in here today, if possible. Yeah, we're allowed. We can do it.
You went so long that you couldn't do any more live streams for the whole month.
Right. But that's what we did is during that time we had off, we were able to save some extra money. So today, Miss Wonderful Suzanne was able to get us some extra fundage. We put it in, got the basic plan. We've got unlimited hours of streaming. And not only that, but we can fit 10 people up here. So,
well,
we're doing
why don't you do that thing that, what is it called? That join button, and people get to pay so much a month to join your channel or whatever for
Oh, you mean
stuff?
yeah, we
Oh,
don't.
are you talking about super chats? Oh yeah, you have to like hit certain requirements to get
Well,
there.
no, I thought the join button was
Oh
different
no,
than
no,
the.
no,
No,
no.
you
That's
have
join.
to like to join the YouTube partner program. You need to have at least 500 subscribers and I think 3 million uh shorts, and I'm not sure with the watch hours. I think
No,
you
I
need
know my friend doesn't have 3 million shorts, but I know
Yeah,
he's got more than 500 people on his
more than 500
subscriber base.
subscribers. Right.
Uh,
The way I
but I
understood
know
from
he
Gorilla.
doesn't have 3 million shorts, so I don't know how he's getting
Yeah.
around doing the join button himself.
you're right.
Well, the way I understood it from Gorilla was that first of all you needed to have 500 subscribers.
Yeah,
That's just
500
to begin.
subs.
It's 500 subs to begin monetization. Then you have to have a certain number of watch hours. I think it's
3,000.
1,000.
3,000.
3,000 is it 3,000?
3,000,
Okay.
yeah.
So you need 3,000 watch hours. Then when you get to 1,000 subscribers, then that's when they can put you in for super chats and say, okay, let's give this guy money and blah blah blah. And I'm not
How
into
much
monetization
is
that much.
for
So
the plan that you're on right now a month?
I'm on a basic plan. I won't say how much it is, but it's not very expensive.
Well,
For
I need to
StreamYard.
know how much it is to send it to you every month.
Right. So for the eligibility for to become a YouTube partner, you like Mikey said, 500 subs,
To start.
No, I meant what he's
3,000
paying right now.
watch
What did
hours.
Suzanne pay for your plan this month?
Oh, well, for the
On
basic plan,
StreamYard?
okay, we only paid $25 for the basic plan. It allows for unlimited streaming, up to 10 people in a panel.
Well,
It's great. It's wonderful. Lots of unlimited hours. So
I can.
you can do streams the whole
It
month
would
long.
take. I don't know how long it would take to get $25 into
Well,
Canada
it's
by mail.
$25 per month. So it
No.
would take, if you wanted to, you could take the whole month, Jay, and then send us a check for $25 and we'll put it right in the bank and take care of it that way. Because they're going to renew this. The $25, they'll renew this every month until you cancel. So you got a whole month to do whatever you want to do for us. Yeah. And we
Well, I
appreciate
can't
that.
do it until, see, I don't have any money. All my bills were paid and I didn't have a stick anything left.
Take this. Well,
So
take your time.
it would be the 3rd of next month before I could send you a check.
Totally fine. That's totally fine because we started it today. We started the plan today, May 4th. So next month, June 4th, exactly a month later, that's when they renew it. And since we're renewing, they'll just bill us another $25. And that's what they'll do. It works out perfectly for us because, we get all of our bills, we pay them on June 1st. And there's automatically a small, amount that comes out. Like I say, I don't want to say it for the computer, this brand new one I have, but that's already taken care of. So that already comes out, and then we just pay for phone,
your monthly
internet,
payment
and this
on
thing.
your rent of your computer.
Oh, the rent is already paid for, Jay. It's taken care of.
No.
It's covered by the OPIP. So yeah.
No,
that's
I
fine.
was agreeing. I was telling you, I now get what you were talking about, the computer price.
Right.
The monthly computer price. That's what I'm talking about, the rent.
Yeah, no, the rent is fine. Rent is covered. Like I said, the only thing I'd want you to send would be for this.
Son, you don't understand.
Service.
You don't understand. When I say rent, I meant rent of computer, the rent to own.
Yeah, it's rent to own, right?
Yeah.
It's rent to own.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I meant.
This camera.
let's
maybe
get caught up.
maybe the disease has affected my brain, and I just can't make people understand me anymore.
Oh, you're fine, Jay. Come on, you're a smart
Oh, I
ass.
know
We love
I'm
you.
awesome.
Well, even Suzanne says so. You know, I mean, come
When a
on.
woman comes up to at Walmart and just lays a wet one on you for no reason at all, you got to be awesome.
I guess so.
I guess she was trying to
Well,
make
I think
her
Raquel's
boyfriend
awesome
jealous.
too. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Moira Kitty is too. Not spelling great today. I meant Windex. Okay, Booger. It's okay. Sir Lemon says another choice you could have made for that name, Jay. Mace Window. Oh, Mace Window.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
That funny Lemon. It's not a Mikey stream if it doesn't go over
That's
the
true.
time limit. That's absolutely true, Booger. Sasha says I have to log off. It's 12:39 a.m. in the morning down here, and I have to work tomorrow. Oh no, Sasha. Well, thank
Where
you so
the
much for
hell are
coming
you
in.
living at?
Yeah, well, I think she
On the moon?
Sasha, he's over somewhere in Thailand, somewhere there, and he's got to work.
Oh, the other side
He's
of the
way,
kingdom. Okay.
yeah, he's in another time zone. He's way back
Bye,
there.
Sashi.
Have
Yeah.
a night.
Yeah, have a good one, Sashi. Booger says, oh, yeah, not the super chat, the membership button. Right.
You know.
Okay. And then Booger says, this makes sense for your channel because you do so many different live streams. Yes, it does. And see, I try to get out the exposure there by doing the webcams because that builds up, what that does is that builds up watch hours. So the amount of time that people can watch my webcam series Monday through Thursday, and then when we get to this with Jay and I, for Fridays, which we're going back to our topic times next week at 8:00 p.m. Eastern time and 7:00 your time, Raquel, Central. So then when Jay and I are doing that, the live stream for topic time, then that culminates all of the hours, brings everything together. So I shouldn't have any problem with watch hours by the time I.
No. All you need to do is 500 subs, 3,000 watch hours, and 3 million short views, and then you're able to apply for the YouTube partner program.
Yeah, that's great. Now,
So
why
you're a
is it 3
country
million
girl,
shorts? Because the
Raquel?
shorts are less than 10 minutes, right? They're less than 10 minutes.
You have to have 3 million views for the shorts for the last 90 days.
90 days. Okay. So I just have to put them 10 minutes
That's
short.
going to take you 10 years to get up to there, so don't worry about it.
I'm working on it as much as I can.
So you're a century girl, Raquel?
A centric girl? I guess you can call me that, I guess.
Central. I'm sorry.
I thought you said centric. I'm sorry.
No. I've only got one
I'm
hot tooth in my head, and it's hard for me to talk.
Yeah, I am Central Time.
Yeah, you're both.
Let me guess. You are in, I'm going to say, Missouri?
No.
No, I'm Texas.
She's in Texas.
That was
When
my
Moira
next
Kitty
thought.
comes, when Moira Kitty comes, she's in Oklahoma. So, yeah, they're both in the central time zone and right next door to each other, by the way. Moira's on top.
I'm your neighbor. I'm in the good state of Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Bastrop. Bastrop. Bastrop, Louisiana.
Nobody knows where that thing is.
Oh, I know where it is.
We are unknown town in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. It's not a Twilight Zone. Come on. Wow. Yeah, Milton's way over there. He says it's Sunday the 5th at 4:47 a.m. here.
He lives in the future.
Great
Man.
almighty, Milton.
You got your clock. You need to set your clock. That's way.
Yeah,
You're
that's
way
out there,
ahead.
my friend. Yeah, and Sir Lemon does say Master Windex is good though. I imagine Mace Windexed the windows on the way down.
Yep.
Yeah, but he
I
couldn't
can
do that with
fly
no
out
hands.
from here.
Milton says I'm planting too many corn in my video game. Oh, okay. Is that Minecraft, perhaps? You think
Sounds like it.
Probably, yeah.
he could be
Or
playing that?
Farmville.
Hey, PvP. The
Yeah.
chat is pinned up there, my friend, up at the top of the chat stream
Yeah.
there. Come on in. We got a room for 10 people up here. So come on by. It's right there
Come
for
on
you.
in. The water's fine. The wine's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh yes. He says I'm an eccentric guy. That's what PvP says. And he's
Yeah.
laughing. And yeah, PvP, hey there, Sir Lemon says. By the way, if we do see some Star Wars related eggnog jokes, that's coming from Sir Lemon telling PvP that he needs to invest in eggnog. For in case you see that, Raquel, don't freak if you read that. PvP says hi Lemon. And
I wouldn't freak out about that. That's fine.
yeah. Adam Raquel, would you like to read this one by Sir Lemon?
Raquel may be closer to me than anyone possibly. I'm assuming you're also in Texas as well, Lemon Pie?
He is. Yes. Lemon Pie is in Texas somewhere.
Oh, I thought he was hitting on her like he does. What's her name?
No, he's in Texas.
What's that girl's name? That lady's name. He's always kidding with her.
PvP? Oh, Suzanne Eckstein? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's
she's
her.
I think
Haven't
she's
seen her in a while.
over. Yeah, I think Suzanne. Well, we should ask her when she comes on chat. I think she's pretty close to where PvP is, and I believe in June, sometime, Suzanne's going to go up there and visit friends in the Vancouver area, and our friend PvP is in Kelowna, British Columbia. So he's not too far. He's like, I think he said he was like 4-hour drive from. So he's gonna go over and I think meet her, in person. So I think that'd be cool. I would love if those two actually hooked up. Okay. PvP said just having a quick cup of tea, then heading out to get milk. Okay, so after you get milk, my friend, brother, if you want to come, we're gonna be here for a while, so come on back. As I'm watching Star Trek with Jill in 45 minutes. Okay. So just let us know when you're done there and then come on up and have some fun. We do have 6 people. Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
I was tired as all get out when I got home at 5 o'clock in the morning this morning.
Yeah.
I had to sing in Alabama.
Alabama. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay. So I asked the question of Miss Raquel already, but where were you the first time you saw Star Wars, A New Hope, the fourth one? Where were you when you first saw that?
I don't know if I saw it when did it first come out?
It came out May 4th, 1977. So it's officially 47 years old today.
Okay.
Yeah. I stood outside with my mom, dad, and my brother and my 2 sisters for almost 3 hours. We waited in 100-degree plus heat to get in and see it in its entirety.
I don't think I saw Star Wars in the theater. I think I saw Star Wars on TV on ABC. And then when Cinema 4 opened up in 84, they showed Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, and then The Return of the Jedi later on.
Okay.
That's when the second one is the one I saw in theaters. I didn't get to see Star Wars at the theater because they closed down our theater due to health risk.
Oh, wow.
The ceiling was falling down.
Oh, that's not good. Let's see. Milton's saying I'm playing Fallout 4 and there's too many plants to plant too many, but I want a giant garden. Oh, okay. We have Spice Night who says hello all.
That
And
was
Lemon
when
says
That was when the blacks had to go up into the balcony.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because we
still
we
in
right because we
70
saw.
something.
Oh yeah, yeah. We saw ours on on an early. We had an early preview, so because
Which is wrong.
Slice Night
I
said,
don't like racism.
yeah, because Slice Night said May 25th, 1977, which makes
Yeah.
more sense but I know for us we saw it early, so yeah. Then Price says I don't hit on Lady V. She's taken. I don't hit on Suzanne Eckstein
Apples
either.
and
Never
oranges,
have.
dude.
He's clarifying that he's not a womanizer.
Apples and oranges, dude.
Yeah. Sir Lemon said, Jay, after you pointed out Lady V is with someone, which I hadn't known, I don't flirt with her anymore. Lady V Elements. Okay. Sly says, yeah, May 25th, 1977. Okay. But it's still 47 years ago. It's a long time there, Sly. Hi, Sly. And then he says, hey, Lemon. And Lemon says, the originals came out when I was a kid, and I saw them all in theaters. That is so awesome.
We don't even have a theater anymore.
Yeah.
I
And
have to
we've got
go all the way
Yep.
2 towns away to go see a movie.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
amazing. And there is LDG, also known as Job through
Hi.
the net. Hello, LDG. Miss Raquel
Hey,
and
how
Miss
did you?
and Brother Jay are saying hello to you. Sir Lemon Pie is in. Booger 414 is in. Sly Snide is in.
I saw the
PvP was in
prequels.
here. Yeah, he also saw the prequels in the theaters. Lemon did. Hi, Mickey.
I like the
And
prequels than I did the
yeah,
original first 3.
oh, there you go. And then Booger says, I changed my avatar for the day. Cool, cool, sir.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
LTG, Lemon Pie says. And let's see. Yeah, we're getting good responses here. LDG says, hi, Lemon. LDG says, good to see everyone. Have a great stream, guys. Thank you. Uh, right. Slice Night said, yeah, May 4th became Star Wars Day because of the wordplay, right, but it originally opened on May 25th, 1977. Okay, so I only missed it by 3 weeks, but I know we were out there. I know the conditions were, extremely hot for that. Booger says, instead of my usual angry bird of prey, I put my stuffed bantha called Stampy. Okay. Wow, that is cool. And then Slice Night said, I only saw the originals in theaters last year. Okay, cool. And then he saw the prequels in theaters when they were originally released. Oh, cool.
Hmm.
And let's see. Okay, then Booger says, with his Bantha Stampy, I just saw a video on when the phrase May the 4th came into use. It was actually a congratulatory post for Margaret Thatcher. Oh, okay, when she was in charge of the country. Okay. And then PvP said he saw all 3 originals in theaters when they came out on huge theater screens. We did too. In fact, seen Star Wars 4, A New Hope, and then Star Wars 5, The Empire Strikes Back, and then Star Wars 6, The Return of the Jedi, all opening day, all at the same theater at Cine Capri. So, yeah, very cool. Hi, Mikey. Have a good stream. Hi, Dadman Walking 55.
Hello.
Hill is here. Mr.
Well,
Brother J is here. And say hello to your wife, Miss Dadman. Also, Dadman there.
Indeed.
Yes, please say hello. Dadman, Miss Dadman Walking 55, just to quickly mention, and Mrs. Dadman Walking 55 has some cool streams. You need to go check them out because Dadman has so much fun. He does some nights where he does sports, he does other things. His wife loves to make models, create stuff, and she's got some awesome videos as well for that. And she does morning musings, which is very cool. So if you guys want to check her out, I'm sure Lemon will post those in the chat later on. So yeah, make sure you check out their channels. And there's Dadman. And then Booger said, I saw Star Wars in the theater. I was 7. Well, you're older than me then, Booger, because I was 11 years old when I saw it for the first time.
there's something I need to ask.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go
Where's
ahead and
my
ask.
co-wife?
Your what?
Where's my co-wife?
She's fast asleep, my friend. She's tired.
Oh.
She just, yeah. I'm sorry. You'll see her later on. She'll come by later. She, she'll come by later. She was, she did some
Okay.
last minute shopping.
I didn't want her to miss her nap. No.
Well, I'm just glad you're here, buddy. I hadn't seen you in a while. Are you feeling better? I
No.
hadn't seen you in a while. No, I'm
No.
sorry.
I had a
How's
bad night.
Renee? How's your
In
girlfriend?
I had a bad night in a van riding
no.
with 4 other people
Oh,
in the
I'm
middle
sorry.
of the night. We were in a van that wouldn't crank, and we had the heck of a time trying to get somebody out to help us. We were
Oh,
in the what you call the we didn't even have cell service. We
oh
were out
no.
in the passing on the I'll get my mouth to work in a minute. We were on the road and there's nothing but
Eh,
trees and
Wow.
no cell service.
Okay.
Thankfully, a police officer was passing by, and he called a friend of his who's got a tow truck, and he got it out to his service station. And he fixed it. It was just the carburetor went, and he had a spare, and so
Oh, wow.
God willing, and we started headed back on the road, and I'm trying to stay awake to keep the driver awake.
Oh, wow. So you didn't have a very good experience and you were awake for most of the
No,
time.
not with the gallstone pressing on me in that van.
Oh, how? I'm sorry, Jay. Well, you know we pray for you all the time. You know we love you,
I know.
brother. You know you are a family member, and
I was able to go to
I
church
don't want anything to
Wednesday.
happen to you, you stubborn guy. I want you to stay alive for me at least for a while. You know, you're a brother that I
Uh,
never had. You know, for a long
I
time.
uh, I got to go to church Wednesday night,
Okay.
but not going to be able to go tomorrow. It's pouring. It's going to be pouring down rain. So
Yeah, I heard it's going to be raining for us too, and well, but we haven't been getting really a lot of rain lately. Up here, we've been getting just mostly, we've been
snow.
averaging, I think, 50, 60 degrees. What about you,
Oh,
Raquel? What's the
really?
weather been like in Texas?
I thought it was still snowing up there in the
Uh,
Great North.
Yeah,
supposed to 50% chance of rain today,
yeah.
and tomorrow is gonna be 75% chance of rain tomorrow.
Mm, I know. And then, of course, you're more dry, right? Because we're humid. We have the humidity goes up the roof, and then we don't get rain for a while. And
No,
then all of a sudden, it
actually,
seems like it's already.
A lot of parts of Texas is in a drought
I heard that. Yeah.
because I saw that on U.S. Farm Report this morning.
It's
Is
gonna
that
be
true? Is that true for where
The
you
whole
are,
state of
Raquel?
Louisiana is out of our drought.
Yeah. Is that true for you?
supposed to be 80 degrees today.
Yeah.
Same thing for tomorrow, and yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got enough water with you, Raquel?
Oh yeah, I have plenty of water. I'm
Okay.
okay.
Okay, good. Well, we're worried about you too, sweetie. We don't want anything to happen to
I'm
you,
so sorry about what happened with the fires in Texas. It destroyed a lot of farms.
Yeah, it did. Yeah,
Hmm.
and you heard about our family member, didn't you, last week, Jay? We lost
Hmm.
my mom and dad's one of the ladies that actually helped
Terry
to
Hatcher.
save their marriage. Yeah, Terry Hatcher. Yeah, she died 2 weeks ago
When
now.
you first said Terry Hatcher, I said, "Oh my God, Lois Lane died."
Not that Terry. No.
And then you explained yourself, and I said, "Oh, thank God."
No,
And
it
then I said,
wasn't.
"Oh no, that's wrong. His friend died." Jeez.
No, my family friend died. It was,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That was crazy. Just the whole thing. Yeah, let's catch up to the chat here. Slice Knight says the ones I saw last year in theaters were the unaltered theatrical cuts too. It was awesome. I see you're testing my vernacular vocabulary here, Sly.
Are you talking
Uh,
about the last three ones? I could do without.
maybe that's the ones he's referring to. Pleasant says they are amazing on huge screens. Yes, they are, sir. Sly says a secret screening of sorts at a nice vintage theater. Oh, okay. And Sir Lemon has posted Raquel's gaming channel on the stream there, so make sure
Thank you,
you
Lemon
check that out.
Pie. Yes, please
Absolutely.
do.
Yes. And here's also her main channel. Please
Mhm.
check it out. She does some great watch parties. In fact,
Mhm.
we're already doing X-Men 97. We're already up to, what is it, episodes 9
Uh,
and 10?
So we did episodes 7 and 8 this past Wednesday.
Right.
Not next week, but the following week, which is on the 15th, we'll be watching the last 2 episodes of the season, which is
Yes.
episode 9 and 10. So stay tuned
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, please do. And it's very exciting. And what's the, in case they want to catch up, what's Disney Plus, right? Disney Plus offers
Yeah,
it.
Disney
So,
Plus.
yeah, so they can go to Disney Plus, watch the other episodes to catch up with us. And then in 2 weeks, when we get to the 15th, it'll be me, Moira, and Raquel, and we'll be watching episodes 9 and 10, the final 2 episodes of the season. So that it's been good so far. I'm hoping
I
that there's
heard.
a good ending to it towards the end. So
I
yeah,
heard if you get Hulu, you get Disney Plus in a bundle.
for free. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
that's
heard
what
that
I'm
too.
hearing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I did. I think I hooked up with Tubi, I think it was for free, because they were offering some of those, the 18 episodes, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and I could watch those in full if I wanted. So, all right, so we got Raquel's main channel. Yes, make sure you guys got that in your memory banks.
Tubi has 18.
Booger says, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jay.
I said
Go
Tubi
ahead,
has
Jay.
the 18.
I believe so. Somebody said Tubi had it. That's how I was able to get like some information and things. So
Let me check and
yeah.
see if I've got it on mine.
I might be wrong. I don't know. They said that some shows I could get on Tubi for free, and I was like, oh, okay. So, but I know it's on
Well,
Peacock.
you may be
NBC
able to get it
Peacock
since
has
you're
it.
up in Canada. Maybe it's
Right.
a special thing for Canada.
It could be. That's a good point. It could be. Let's see. Let's just kind of finish off here. So, Booger says, Stampy, his bantha, is a testament to my wife's ability to get me the perfect gift. She heard me say I wanted one since I saw Lumpy's toy in the holiday special. Oh my gosh, that crazy fire of a holiday Star Wars. Yikes. When ThinkGeek sold them, she pre-ordered him. Oh, that was nice. That's nice of your wife. And Raquel says, thanks, Lemon Pie. And Lemon Pie was telling you, Jay, you remember that thing that Chris Farley did in a van down by the river? Yeah. And Booger says, Slice Night, nice. And he said, yeah, it was a blast. And then
Wow.
Lemon says, that sounds rough. Sorry you went through that, Jay. Yeah, Lemon is there for you, buddy.
Thank
And
you.
Slice Side said, I was referring to the original trilogy. Okay. Unaltered theatrical cuts. Got it. All right, Sly. Thank you. All right, so we're caught up for now. So Jay, so have you seen, well then let me ask you, have you seen all 9 of the movies, like all the Star Wars films? The 9 originals, or
I didn't see the last 2.
the
I
last
saw
2?
the first new one,
Right,
what
Force
you would
Awakens,
say number 7.
number
But
7.
I was so disgusted with it that I didn't see the other 2.
Right, so you haven't seen The Last Jedi and then The Rise of Skywalker on the 9th one. Okay. What about you, Miss Raquel? Have you seen all 9 of them?
Well, let's see. I don't believe I've seen The Rise of Skywalker.
Okay, so you haven't seen the 9th one.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Have you seen the short stories, the ones where they say Solo, a Star Wars story, and Rogue One, a Star Wars story?
If you're talking, if I've seen any of the spin-off movies, no, I have not.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah. They are basically spin-off movies, aren't they? Yeah.
Hmm.
I know that Solo I have. I don't have Rogue One. Rogue One starred Mads Mikkelsen, who was, Lashif in the Daniel Craig's Bond in Casino Royale, and he played Galen Erso. And then in Solo, Woody Harrelson was in that with Donald Glover, who played young Lando Calrissian, and Ron Howard directed the Solo movie, the spin-off Solo movie.
Which he
I'm not sure
regrets.
who directed the other one, but yeah. So I have Solo, but yeah, I don't have
Which
the
he
other one.
regrets directing it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I need to find Rogue One. I definitely want that one because you know what they did on that was they did a really cool motion capture. This was just after they found out that the beloved Carrie Fisher had passed, and then she had already had filmed her scenes, in Episode 8, for Last Jedi, and so forth. So what they did is they motion captured her face, put her on a young body, which I thought was done pretty cool. I mean, it was done well. And so what happens is at the end of Rogue One, just before the end, they're passing along the plans to the Death Star, and and of course Vader comes in, so cool, and starts killing people, and he's trying to get to it.
I saw
He
that
misses.
part on YouTube. That was
Yeah,
good.
that is a great scene, and he misses just getting it right. Is it the last door slides, and and you hear the Wilhelm scream, and one of the rebel guys go and it's just like, but they had passed along the Death Star plans. So then, when the ship, the Tanto 4, takes off with Leia and the rest of the group, he's there standing in front of this exploded door thing, or out to space, and he's looking at the Tanto 4 fly off, and I'm like, great scene. And yeah, so I mean that's the one I'm trying to get, is the like I said, Rogue One, and then I'm trying to also get Phantom Menace. I do have Attack of the Clones, and I'm trying to get Revenge of the Sith, so I'm trying to get the third one too. But they're really hard to find. Like I went to a specialty store, and the only ones they had left were Last Jedi and the first three, 4, 5, and 6. But they didn't have anything else. Oh, and Solo, but that's all they had. Like the other ones were completely gone. Yeah. So Sly says, "Are you guys going to see the Phantom Menace in theaters for the re-release?" I don't plan on it, Slice Night.
Which
The
one
reason
is
being
that?
because I've already seen it enough times, and I just want to go ahead and get the DVD for it. That's all I want. But yeah, I've seen it way too many times. So, Sir Lemon says, "Well, Jay, the last two are worse than the first sequel." So there you
Yes,
go. He's telling
that's
you.
what I heard. Which one is the Phantom Menace? One of the prequels?
The first one, yeah. Phantom Menace is a prequel. Attack of the Clones is a prequel,
I
and
like the
Revenge of
second
the Sith is a
prequel
prequel.
than I did the first one.
Yeah. So you saw the first one, not the second one, or the second one, not the first one?
I saw all three of the prequels. I just like the second one better than I do the first one.
Better. Attack of the Clones, right? Which is what we own.
And how can you not like the third one when it's the one where he becomes Darth Vader?
You love it, but then of course don't forget he killed younglings. He kills kids. He kills kids.
I know,
come on.
but that's part of the trilogy. That's part of the first three trilogy,
Well, it was dark.
He had to kill all the Jedi. He was the last of the Jedi. He had to kill the younglings.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. But still, yeah. Oh, Order 66, by the way. That doesn't tell you about a 3 6s, does it? Comes pretty close.
I was surprised it wasn't Order 69.
That would have been embarrassing. Don't you think, Raquel, if they had called it Order 69? Jeez.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, that would make sense. Sly says, I love the middle sequel, The Last Jedi, the most of the new trilogy, the eighth one. Right. And we liked it too. I mean, that's, why we have it. But I mean, still, I
Mm.
would love to get 7 and 9, at least to complete the whole thing. Sly says, I hated The Rise of Skywalker, though. Horrible. I don't think it was horrible. It
It
wasn't
should
great.
have been, the last three should have been where they left off in
Six. At the
Return
end of
of the
Return of
Jedi.
the Jedi. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've always said, now there is a book that came out just after the events of Endor, and it's called The Truce at Bakura. That's spelled Bakura. Great book by Kevin J. Anderson.
Hmm.
It tells about a group called the Shiruk, spelled Ssiruuk. Right. And so what happens is the rebels are decimated, the empire is decimated. So the Shiruk are making their strides. They want to go into the galaxy, the known Star Wars universe, take over, wipe out everybody. And so then the empire, their remnants and the remnants of the rebels are forced to work together to stop the Shiruk. And it is a great novel. And I think they should have put it in there as episode 7 and done like a whole thing from it. That would have been
I am
perfect.
I
But
am
no,
just
they don't listen to me. So
I am
I mean,
just
it's a great book.
shocked how Suzanne can sleep with you talking on the computer.
I'm a
She
chatterbox.
that is one resilient woman, I tell you.
She slept through fire alarms before too. So
Renee
Oh,
would
that's not good.
say, "Would you shut the hell up so I can sleep?"
aw, I love you too, Jay. Yeah, Sir Lemon, right. Yeah, people either really liked The Last Jedi or hated it generally.
No, I said
Yes,
that's what Renee would say to me.
right. Rise of Skywalker managed to disappoint all the fans, lol. Yes, that's true. Sly said, yeah,
She
that's
was
what happens
no
when you try to
way
please all the fans.
near related to the Skywalkers. Why would she say to the old woman, "I'm Ray Skywalker"?
Well, because Luke died and she wanted to say that she was related to Luke. I don't know. I never understood that. It's just all the poor writing, right? I mean, I don't know. I think that's why the sequels were so not so great because
And now they're trying to
they
say that
were.
George Lucas is going to be coming back into the fold of Star Wars to do something. And I'm going
You
like,
mean to do the other
I
three,
doubt it.
10, 11, and 12, maybe?
I
I
doubt
don't know.
he is. After he said on camera with
Right.
Charlie Rose that I was tricked and I was stabbed in the back.
That's what he said. Hmm.
And
Yes,
then comes out with a letter endorsing the head of Walt Disney, which I doubt that was him. Had to be his wife telling him to do that.
probably. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Sly said. Yeah, that's what happens when you try to please all the fans instead of focusing on just telling a good story. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. I was appalled by it because I was like, um, you know, to me it didn't seem like uh, Lucas needed the money, right? Because he did so many great things with in the past when he was working on Indiana Jones, with his friend Steven, Spielberg. I'm like, I don't think he really needed to
Mm-mm.
to worry about doing all these things and yeah, so I never understood it. To me it was very disappointing because you look at it and you go, um
Well,
why'd you do
George
that? You know,
George's
why'd you put
wife
that out?
and Steven Spielberg helped him with the first Star Wars movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what do you think, Raquel? Now that you've seen most of the movies yourself, and I wanted to ask you this question, and I'll ask it of Jay too. But I mean, now that you've seen pretty much all the movies that you want to see, everything in the franchise. And then, have you seen any of the? I've never. I mean, like I said, I saw Clone Wars, Jendy's thing. Then I've seen the other Clone Wars. Oh, there you are. There's our favorite Conway Twitty, Avatar, and like I've seen parts of episodes of Rebels. I haven't seen The Mandalorian. I haven't seen Kenobi. I did see a few episodes of Ahsoka, especially where where she left, Anakin eventually. But for yourself, what do you think about the rest of the franchise? What do you think is the direction that they're going into? What do you think?
Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know which direction's gonna go at this point. I know they're like, from what I know they're gonna like eventually. I mean, well, they kind of are right now. They're kind of like moving away from the story of the Skywalkers a little bit.
Yeah.
And I seen that continuing more. Really, focus on another main character that's no longer going to be a part of the Skywalker saga that we're
Will be a
slowly
man.
moving
Right.
away from it. Really,
Really, that wouldn't be a part of the family, right? I get it.
yeah.
Yeah, Jay, didn't you tell me before you thought they were going to go retro and go backwards and go with a different character entirely that would have had a tie-in, but no relationship at all with the Skywalker family, with
Mm-mm,
their legacy?
mm-mm.
Is that what you
If I
said?
did, I was nuts or back drinking or something. No, they're going forward, and every lead protagonist is going to be a woman because in Hollywood, men suck. Men are the dregs of the galaxy. They can't do anything right,
Yeah.
and they should all die.
The
Ah,
female is force. The force is female,
And
actually.
and that's the way it's going to be for the next 30 or 40 years until we take back our country.
ah. So it's a whole encompassing. I can see that. This might not be entirely on track with what we're talking about today, but just to kind of throw it in there, the rumor is that with say like with the James Bond franchise, what they plan on doing is they're still going to keep Bond as a male. Thank God. The only thing that I was told though was they're going to go retro. They're going backwards, and I keep seeing some articles and reading articles and seeing it online, which seems to pertain to this. They're going to go back to his origins, like before he came Bond,
They're
before,
going to
like
reboot
after his
the
parents died.
whole thing.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're going to go back to where his parents died, right in the climbing accident. And then they're going to take him as an orphan, and they're going to
Which we never
indoctrinate him
knew
into the whole
anything
thing.
about. It was never in the movie or nothing. It's
Right.
going to be totally rebooted, and I
Yes.
still say the way the woke generation is, new Bond is going to be at the end of that picture, or maybe even the beginning or middle. It's going to be a woman because they're rebooting it to be Jane Bond, not James Bond.
Well, we still don't know that for sure, Jay. We really
But with
don't.
Star Trek Discovery having a woman named Michael,
Michael Burnham.
she may
Yeah,
be named James.
I get it. No, I get it. But and like I
But
said, so far the rumors I've heard is that it's a retro Bond going back to his early years before he became officially the guy that we knew that started out in Doctor No. And it is going to be a male, and it's going to be younger Bond. So if
how do we
Aaron
know
Taylor
Dr. No
Johnson, who was
is
the
going
last
to be
person
a
I
woman?
heard, no, it's not going to be a woman. I heard that. No, it's not a woman. No, Barbara Broccoli has insisted it's going to be a man. Now, if Aaron Taylor, like I said, the last person I heard that was front runner was Aaron
Probably
Taylor
because he
Johnson.
heard that all the grumpled people that go see all the James Bond movies,
Right.
they were all up in arms when they heard it was going to be a woman James Bond. And like
Well,
I've said
and
a long
rightfully,
time ago, you've heard
and
me say
rightfully,
this.
you
You've heard
did.
me
Yes.
say this, Mikey, that
I
if
did.
they want a female James Bond, you got one. It was in Die Another Day. Halle
No,
Berry.
well,
Halle
Halle
Berry.
Berry. You did.
Jinx.
Right.
She
Oh,
could
and
be the American James Bond.
she could have been, right. And then there was, don't forget, there was the Lashana Lynch in No Time to Die. This last one with Craig. She assumed the mantle. She was 007 before they found out that James was hiding
You
off in
know,
Jamaica somewhere and came
well,
back.
the
So
British James Bond should always be a man, and if they want a female James Bond, just hire Halle Berry. She's not that old, and she's not that feeble
disgusting.
to jump around and everything.
Yeah, right. Let's see. We got 4 people watching. This is cool. I love that. Okay, let's see if we can get back here to Star Wars for a few minutes. Let's see. Sly has a couple things here. He says the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian were good. Kenobi and the Book of Boba Fett were awful. Ahsoka was okay. Andor was great. Okay.
Well,
He
I
also
like
says,
the fighting between Darth Vader and Obi-Wan in Kenobi.
yeah.
I
Well, then
didn't
in
see
here it
the
says,
entire series of that, but I saw when they fought in that desert. Oh man, that was so good.
yeah. Now here Sly says, right, none of those articles on James Bond are reliable. They just did an origin series with Daniel Craig. They won't announce anything until they're ready to
Agreed.
film the visual. Right. They
Agreed.
always that's the thing is they always wait till last minute, to say anything. And then all of a sudden they put out, who's gonna play it and why and how the background is all gonna end up. So and I also believe, getting back to Star Wars for a moment, I also believe that uh, Star Wars after they did Episode 9, uh, they're really in turmoil because we know for a fact that Disney is losing money. Um, we know that they may start to sell off parts of their studios, things to like Skydance, Warner Brothers, Paramount. It doesn't matter who they're trying to sell off to. But the thing is that uh, I think that Raquel and UJ and me are pretty much correct in saying that there isn't going to be any immediate Star Wars things other than what they've got already in production or what is running right now in the way of like Kenobi, Mandalorian, and that sort of thing. So and I think the reason they're still running those series is because they're trying to recoup losses, which they have already suffered. Things that they already took over.
I've
So
got something to tell you, Mikey.
yeah, go ahead.
Sony is now trying to buy Paramount Pictures.
Why Sony?
If Sony buys it,
Mm-hmm.
Disney is going to try its hardest to try to buy Sony because they have been wanting Sony for so long to get back Spider-Man.
Wow.
If they get
Now
Sony,
is
they
that
have Spider-Man and Star Trek.
isn't that crazy? I mean,
But I doubt
yeah,
that they'll do it because the FCC or whoever will not allow them to be a conglomerate,
yeah.
which
Well,
they
this is what I
already
was
are anyway.
right, which is why I'm questioning this that Sly is saying because according to this, he's saying Disney isn't selling off any of their
No,
acquired
it's not.
studios or intellectual properties.
No,
I was under the impression they were, Sly. But I
no,
might
they're
be
trying to hold everything because once they start selling stuff, stocks are going to start free falling again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You only sell stuff when you're hurting for money.
Yes. That's true. Well, let me ask you, Raquel. I was going to say, what was I going to say? Okay, so are you hoping any of this the selling that they're doing? Are you hoping for a certain merger, certain companies to be sold off, or you're just kind of like observing, seeing what's happening?
Observing, seeing what's happening. That's pretty much
Yeah.
it.
Me too. I once in a while I do read an article or two, just to keep abreast of the situation, see what's happening. Uh, like you, Jay does go into a little more. He tries to read more, and I appreciate that because I like. Here's the thing: is in Canada we don't get a lot of news about stuff that happens down in the states. It's all that old Trudeau Trump thing. Where it's like you're an idiot. Oh, okay, you made fun of me, and then all this stuff. So they block purposefully. They block a lot of communication that comes, especially through Facebook. I know you. I know you've tried to send some things to some friends in Canada, and they don't get it. They don't get that stuff. Same thing with us. We don't get hardly anything that comes from these states as far as news or information or anything that comes down. It always just shows that it's blocked, that there's a block on it. So I don't know. Does that constitute censorship? I think so. And I thought that was something that was outdated, but apparently not. Let's see. What else did Sly say? Okay. So he says Sony is a lot more than just the movie division, and I don't think Disney wants all of Sony's tech divisions. Okay. Well, that's great. You're letting us know, Sly, because that's because we don't know a whole lot of I don't know a whole lot of information, and I'm just trying to keep like I said, track of what's happening. Paramount will likely be acquired by Skydance because they've been in financial trouble for a decade now. Well, that could make sense. I mean, one of my friends, well, actually, one of my friends, he has two friends that work with Skydance, and that's my friend Larry Bartels. He knows a few people in Hollywood, so yeah. So maybe I guess I should ask him, for future information, see what's happening. Let's see. And then he says Disney is, however, selling some of their Marvel and Star Wars Disney Plus shows on physical media because they're losing subscribers. Yes, that's true. I have heard that. So yeah, there again, that doesn't surprise me. And oops, we lost Jay. Oh boy. Okay, Jay, we'll try to get
He'll
back
come
in
back.
There he is, Master Windex. There he is. Hey, what happened to you? I didn't do anything.
I had to save my earbuds went down, and I had to switch earbuds. And when I cut them on, I couldn't. How do I get my thingamajig on?
I'm not sure, but Keithy is leaving. So Keithy, thank you so much, one of our newer subscribers, to come into the chat and be with us today on this special day. So, and he's got some. It looks like he's got some delicious donuts there.
Mhm.
I've already eaten some chocolate this morning and some cookies to get me going today. So he says, okay, I'm going to go out and food shop. See you all later. Take care. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Keithy.
Have
It's
a good
good to see you.
day.
Yeah, have a great day, please. And be safe out there. Be safe out there because it is it's nutty. And Sly does say, I gotta go too. Have a fun stream, Mikey. Happy Star Wars Day. Sly Snide, thank you so much for coming by. We sincerely appreciate it. And please check us out with future streams, okay? We do topic times too. Every Friday night, Jay and I will be here. We start at 8 p.m.
Well, it won't let
Eastern,
me
7
do
Central,
my
and
avatar.
yeah. I don't know what happened to your avatar. Did you lose it? You had.
No, it
I
won't
saw
let me.
your.
It won't let me plug up a new one or reinstate the old one.
Oh, okay. Well, then just stay alive. Just stay open there with your camera.
Oh,
We
let
don't
me
mind.
die.
Oh, stop. Don't say that even in jest. Come on, Jay. We love you. You know that.
He's no fun.
And Sly says, "Sure thing." Okay, Sly. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being
Slice
here.
alone.
Sly Stallone, yeah. Well, let's hope. Sly Snide, that was his name. Yep. Great. Thank you, Sly. Well, we still got 2 people watching, so we're doing pretty good. And I believe PvP will be here pretty soon, so we'll wait for him to come. Yeah, we're going to be streaming here for a while, like I said, until Lemon Pie lets me know, or one of our other moderators lets us know that, that Tony is going to be doing something. And if he is doing something after my stream, because I told him we're going to be here for about 3 hours. I was shooting for 3, and that's what we're going to do. But yeah, if he is going to do something after my 3-hour stream, then I said, okay, great. I said, we'll come over to your stream and make it a Mikey raid, and we'll we'll check him out, see what he's doing.
Mikey raid.
Mikey raid, Panty raid. Yeah, right. No. We'll have Raquel with us.
I was going to say that, but then I said, no.
You talked me into it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Well, let's see. We got 2 people. Hey Raquel, we can also we not only can we talk about Star Wars, we can talk about other things. Do you have anything on the table you want to let us know what's happening? And
well, I might be playing GTA 5 online with Milton tomorrow on my gaming channel. And then nothing
Okay.
going on next week on my main channel because I'm pretty much taking a week off for myself.
Yes, take a sabbatical, because that's what I think I recommended you do.
Yeah.
You seemed like you were burnt out a little bit, so yeah, that's probably good.
Yeah.
Good idea.
And then on the 15th
Yeah.
of May, I'll be doing a watch party X-Men 97.
Right.
Episode 9 and 10, the last 2 episodes of the season.
I would love to be with you on that panel for those last 2 episodes, especially. Yeah, because that's gonna be a lot of fun.
What's a watch party?
Well, watch party is where Raquel sets up on Cosme.
Oh, watch party. I thought she said
party.
wash.
Yeah,
no.
I thought she said wash party. I thought she was gonna show us her washing her dishes or something.
No, they're doing the older X-Men 97, which they had in the mid 1990s, and I
forgive me,
managed,
Raquel. I have hearing problems, so
it's okay. And then on Thursday I might be doing a hangout the next day, which you're welcome to come on, Mikey, if you wish, and everyone else is as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's that would be Thursday the 16th, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So yes, I would definitely like to come with you then on that Thursday. And then don't forget, you can come by and be a part of our panel here on the 17th on Friday night. We start, like I said, 8 p.m. and 7 o'clock your time. Should be enough time. I mean, if you're working or something, and come on by and be a part of us for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now that we got this bonus thing, with this plan and everything, we got 10 people that I can fit up here. I was like, been working toward that for so long, and now we finally had a little leftover saved up, and we said,
Yay!
hey, let's do it. Yeah. So I'm very happy about that. So that's why we're going to be here for another hour and a half at least, see if we can get some more people to pop up here and have some fun and talk about their experiences with Star Wars and other things. And yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Is have some fun.
Are you singing some Conway to us down there?
No, that's some woman. I don't know what her name was. All I want to do is have some fun.
Oh, that's Sheryl Crow. I know what you're doing.
I'm sure you do, darling.
Have some fun. Yeah, I grew up with Sheryl Crow, so yeah.
Wow.
If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Yeah. You remember that line, Jay? If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. If it makes you happy, why do you look so sad? Yeah, so
Shut up, Jake.
and she
Shut
did
up,
a great.
Jake.
She did a great.
Shut up, Jake.
Yeah, I was gonna say she did a great Bond theme for Pierce Brosnan for Tomorrow Never Dies. That was a good theme that she did. I like
I
that
thought
theme.
that was Madonna.
No, Madonna did Die Another Day. That was the last one for Pierce.
Oh.
Yeah. And she did it weird. And then she ends up showing up in the film. Don't get me
Yeah.
started. Die Another Day is one of my worst Bond films. Can't stand it. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. So we got 2 people watching. Cool. And we're just waiting for some other people to show. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna
Ever since what's his
just a
name?
moment.
The one that came on before Pierce Brosnan. Timothy Dalton. Ever since he left the Bond films, every Bond film has been mediocre or worse.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. You pointed that out because I really like the fact that Timothy Dalton, because and welcome back, Raquel. I'm really surprised that because he's such a Shakespearean trained actor, right? And he was in Flash Gordon as Prince Arbori. He did all this other stuff on Broadway and so forth. I thought it was great because he came back to do Bond a couple times. I think he did him really well. I really do. I think he did Living Daylights, and then he did A License to Kill, and both of them were really great and showed a darker side.
That's my favorite James Bond film. That's my favorite James Bond film ever. License to Kill.
License to Kill, yeah. And he says, he says to M, while they're on the balcony of the Hemingway house over there in the islands, and Ernest Hemingway, and he says, I guess this is a farewell to arms. Then he kicks one guy behind him, pushes him back like he's almost going to shoot him, but but doesn't do it. And then he does a pole vault, thing by his arm off the balcony, lands on the ground. He's rolled and started walking. He said, and one of the guys was going to shoot him in the head, and M says, "Don't, too many people," And he goes off and it says, "God be with you, Commander." And I was like, yeah, great scene.
I like where he tells Q, I hope you don't snore, Q. First time he don't get a woman.
Right. And I mean, it's so funny because if there you are. Because if Q snores, he's on the couch. That's it. He does not sleep in the in that big bed or let it roll over. He's in the couch. So
I was watching.
Never see that. We don't. Yeah, well, we never see that. I mean, after he says that scene to him or says that thing to him, we never see what happened to him. We don't know if he actually slept in the bedroom or if he went over into the living room later and slept on the couch or anything.
He didn't.
Yeah.
My aide worker was here yesterday when I was watching the no, it wasn't yesterday. It was the other day. It was Thursday.
Uh-huh.
She was here when I was watching the this James Bond. Somebody was reacting to James Bond's Dr. No, and he was on his second or third woman making love to, and she goes, "What a damn horn dog!"
Really? Somebody called James Bond a horn dog. Okay.
Yep.
Well, let me ask you, Raquel. You're old enough to remember, right? Some of the older James Bond films. I'm assuming.
I'm more familiar with Pierce Morgan. Is this his name?
You mean Pierce Brosnan? Oh,
yes. I got his first name right. I got his last name wrong. Oops.
That's all right. Piers Morgan is that other guy, but yeah, we don't. He's the irrelevant. I don't even talk about Piers Morgan.
And now the
He's
news.
so two-faced that he could you could put his faces on a flag and he'd be another country.
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan. I didn't.
Pierce
Why?
Brosnan, right?
What did
Yeah.
I thought of Pierce Morgan?
Oh,
I got the last name wrong. Whoops. So Pierce Brosnan, I'm more familiar with him as James Bond than
Mhm.
I'm a little bit more somewhat familiar with Sean Connery as James Bond, but not that
Okay.
much.
Yeah.
I like both of the actors as James
As
Bond.
James Bond. Yeah. Brosnan and
Um,
Connery. There was the one time that George Lazenby, he was originally an Australian model and a lifeguard. He had hardly any experience, but he ended up doing James Bond for one movie, which was called on Her Majesty's Secret Service, which I think is ironic because the song they used was supposed to be at the beginning of the soundtrack, but instead they had regular music by John Barry. But the song they were supposed to use was Louis Armstrong's, We Have All the Time in the World, right? So they played that song in the chorus of a time that uh, James and Tracy, uh, Vincenzo, were trying to become together as a couple. And then in this latest Daniel Craig film, No Time to Die, they brought back that song again. They brought back Louis Armstrong. And I don't remember what the reason was for Broccoli and Barbara Broccoli, Cubby's daughter, and Michael G. Wilson, her husband. I don't know what their reason was for bringing it back, but I think Michael said it was for nostalgic reasons. So, I was like, okay. But, and then of course, after Lazenby, then Connery came back for one more movie, which was Diamonds Are Forever. Then you had Roger Moore that did 7 straight movies. And during that time, Connery came back one more time with most are saying it's just a non-canon remake of Thunderball, and it was called Never Say Never Again. And that featured for the first time Kim Basinger as the Bond girl, Domino, and then it also had Rowan Atkinson, who this is before he became Mr. Bean, and he plays a character on there named Nigel Smallfaucet. It's just funny.
Oh
I mean, he
God.
was funny in that film. I really liked him in that. But other than that, yeah, they were just, not
They
much.
can come up with women names of Honeydew, Moneypenny, a lot of
Honey Rider.
vagina, and pussy galore. But they come up with a man. Only thing they can come up with a man is small faucet.
Yeah, Nigel Smallfaucet. Right. That's what they called him.
Damn.
Okay, so Raquel, oh, sorry, excuse me. I just had to have a snack. I hope I didn't offend anyone. Oh, great. So of the previous Bond films you've seen, is there one that stands out in your mind, or any of the Bond actors you know? Which one is probably better that you liked watching? Or
well, I like both Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery as James Bond.
mm-hmm. So those were like your two Bond actors that played Bond that you liked.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and I can see that. I mean, there's a few good ones that Connery did pretty well on every pretty much film he did.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I can't really give my thoughts or opinions with Daniel Craig because I haven't seen any of his James Bond movies.
well, you should really go ahead and get them, or at least watch them. They're available. You can go get them and watch them. Yeah, sure. I know that Sony Pictures has them on there. Paramount will, I believe, do some of them soon. So, yeah, you should be able to watch some of that on there. So
Hmm.
yeah. But Sony, I would check with first because most of them are Sony films, and then MGM, I guess, has their own library, like an archive.
Amazon owns the James Bond movies.
It owns
Watch
all
it
of
on
it. Then,
Amazon.
Jay? Okay,
Or
Amazon
Amazon
Prime.
Prime. Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon Prime. Yeah, that's right.
They bought out
Yeah,
MGM.
Are you working on something, Jay? You're kind of hiding out. I'm not seeing you. Not that I can.
hard
Not that
for-
I'm mad.
it's-
It doesn't matter to
It's
me.
hard
but I'm,
for me to hold it all the time,
okay, cool.
and I
Well, I
still
try to
can't
be
get
as-
my avatar up.
No, I wouldn't worry about
So
it.
you're
sir.
having a view of my ceiling.
I am. And Raquel, are you doing okay? Everything all right there?
Oh yeah, you can't really see me on camera because I have my avatar up, but I'm laying down.
Oh, you're laying down. Okay.
I'm
I'm
laying
not
down. I'm laying down with my kitty Pumpkin.
Oh yeah, Pumpkin. How's
Mhm.
Pumpkin doing?
She's doing
How's-
good. She's just snuggling with me.
I got to tell you what happened to me yesterday, Jay and Raquel. One of our kitty cats, the younger one, Deja Vu. I was walking around in the apartment, and Suzanne happened to be out on an errand. Yesterday, and all of a sudden, I'm seeing something in Deja Vu's mouth. It's an actual live mouse was in her mouth. Its head was
Oh my
in her
God.
mouth. And she didn't bite down on it. She didn't kill the thing. I was trying to
Oh.
trap it, and I couldn't get to it in time. And
So now you got a mouse in there.
now we have a mouse running around our place, and the cats are trying to nail it down. And I said, "Look,
If
It was
you have
so
one in
weird.
there, you're gonna have 50.
I know." See, and the thing is, what was it? Okay, Moon Pie, because Raquel has seen both my kitty cats. So the older one, Moon Pie, has killed a few herself already since she's been here. She's been here with us for 7 years now, and she's killed a few, and just leaves them right on the floor, right? And then you just pick them up, dump them out, do whatever. But this
Look,
girl
I
over
got you
here-
a present.
Yeah. But this one over here that I'm touching right now, Deja Vu, has the darn thing in her mouth, and she's like not letting go. And I'm like, would you just go? If you're not going to let go of it, just chomp down on the darn head, and that's it. And then the
That's
thing's
when you
gone,
open
you
the
know, and I-
window and throw the cat out.
no. Don't say that. We're 13 floors up, Jay. Come on. I'm not going to.
Oh, definitely do not do that. No.
No way. Oh, God,
Lucky
no.
13.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
No.
nuh-uh. They won't land right. No, they don't. Not
You
that
know
high up.
I'm
No.
kidding.
I know you're kidding. He's kidding, Raquel. Come on. He's kidding.
What I'm not kidding about is last night. I
Yeah.
got into the van. We went to Alabama. I got
Yeah.
out, and here is these 3 cats. You know I'm allergic to cats.
Yes.
And I said, "Go away, get out." And they keep coming, inching forward.
Yeah.
I said,
You
"Why
poor
don't
thing.
you go?" I got fed up. I got mad. I said, "Why don't you go visit your kin folks at the Chinese restaurant?"
Oh, no.
And I don't know why, but every time I say Chinese restaurant to a cat, they always run away. All 3
They
of them ran
scatter.
away.
Yes. And they would, right? They would, Raquel. No question.
Meow,
And
big
that
freaking
makes
deal.
sense. You can't talk about a Chinese food place around a cat because they have that innate sense of like, well, I'm not going to end up under
Get you a Chihuahua.
Oh no.
Get you a Chihuahua.
No.
They love killing cats.
Oh no.
They love
no.
they
Don't
love
say that.
killing mice. They love killing mice.
Chihuahua. I don't know, Jay. I'm not sure if the Chihuahua would get used to both our babies here. These two,
Wiggles,
it took these
he
two years to
loves
get used to each other.
my Wiggles, my friend's Wiggles, I had some mice in here, and I
Yeah.
brought her up here, and man, she stayed with me one night. I got in bed, and she just got up and looked, and I said, "What? What's wrong?" She ain't
Yeah.
moving a muscle. Then all of a sudden, she darted.
Yeah.
A few seconds later, she comes back and she lays down and she's got her head up. Well,
Uh,
I go to sleep. I wake up. She's still in that position. She ain't going to sleep, I guess. She's still in that same position, laying down with her head up. And I said, "What is
wow.
going on?" And right there in front of my bedroom door is a dead mouse.
Wow.
She
Yeah.
ran and killed that mouse that night.
I commend that. That's a great job. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're right, Sir
She
Lemon. The
killed
cats will
five of them.
they'll take care of it. I know, Lemon. It's just we're in a tight space, so I'm sure the cats will take care of it. They have no problem. Booger says I had to pop out for a phone call. Well, welcome back, Booger414. Is this
No, we're
still live?
not
Yes,
live.
sir. Oh,
This is Memorex.
Memorex. We're not live. It's Memorex. Yeah.
Well, since I live in Texas, twice my cat has brought in a dead gecko in the house and was playing with it on the floor.
Wow.
As long as
Just
it's
play
dead,
with
let
it.
him play with it.
I'm like,
Oh
no.
my
I'm like, no. Don't spread the gecko's carcass around from nice clean floor. No.
Ah.
All he's doing is petting it, going, "I love you.
Yeah,
I
she
love you.
she was batting
I
around
will
around
pet you
above
and
the floor.
hug
I'm like,
you and love you.
no,
I will pet you and love you and hug you and kiss you and call you George."
and then
I know.
the other time she I have her out on the back porch that's streamed in. She brought out the she was about to come in and she has something in her mouth and she dropped the gecko's carcass right at my feet. I'm like, no,
What?
I kicked the dead carcass out of the way and brought her inside.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
this is the thing.
Well,
This is the
Booger,
thing. I'm sorry. Well, hold on just a second,
Booger,
there, Jay.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, what I was going to say was to finish the story of Deja Vu. So what she's doing is we have these toy mice, right, spread out throughout the apartment that they like to play with, right? And that's how, because
Hmm.
Deja Vu is only 3 years old, so she's trying to, play with things and whatever. Well, maybe she thought the real mouse that she caught might have had some catnip on it, which what we've done with a toy mouse here and there, and she's rattling it. She has it in her mouth like she won't let go, and she's rattling like one of the toys that she, plays with. And I'm just like, why are you doing that? This thing is alive. At least give it a decent burial and kill the thing. I'm
Oh,
like,
wow. I just thought of something. You got
okay.
your own live version of Tom and Jerry in there.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
Booger says we had a case in town of a Chinese restaurant that was catching squirrels and pigeons in the parking lot. They had cages in the basement, but they never heard if they also used cats and dogs. Well, I hope to God they never used cats and dogs.
They do in China.
Right. I know China. Well, Asian country. I mean, that's their choice. Whatever. It's not right. I don't condone it. No, I would say it's not right. Booger says that mouse was a gift because he sees you as a bad hunter. Oh, well, I'm a very
Mom,
bad
I
hunter.
brought you a gift.
Yeah, I'd
Humans are
rather
not good
not have a dead gecko as a gift. No, thank you.
You don't need a ring. Here's a present.
Well, I tell you though, I mean, the ones that their necks are snapped, the mice. Like I said, our older one, Moon Pie, has put two of those wonderful gifts on top of her bed, just in a nice spot, so that we look over and go, real mice. But then the mouse is dead. It's like, She's done that a few times.
Have you
know,
seen the
for 7
meme?
years.
I shared this meme that was on the internet one year on Facebook. I put it on my Facebook, and
Yeah.
it's a picture of a cat with a knife to a dog's throat, and
Oh,
it
no.
says on the caption, it says, "Hand over the catnip, or Rusty gets it." And
Oh,
that dog is scared to death. He's just got his eyes wide open and everything.
yeah. That's crazy. There's beautiful Suzanne saying hello.
Hello.
Hello, darling.
Hi.
They can hear you, know.
So I have somewhat of a fun story. So my mother, when she was a kid,
Yeah.
they would have like hamsters and guinea pigs, and this hamster somehow got caught. Got out of his cage, and my grandpa and my mom and my grandmother would hear scratches in the walls.
Mm-hmm. I've heard
So,
that.
They
and,
are
like,
they are nasty.
um, like, so my grandfather and my grandmother like asked my mom, like, did you like let the hamster out? And she would like, no. She just she didn't want to like get caught
Mhm.
or blamed for something.
Yeah.
But
No,
no,
you did
it was
that.
it was just like that. The hamster just honestly just got out of the cage somehow. And one night, my grandfather was hearing scratches in the wall. I'm like, okay, okay. And he thought he honestly thought that my grandfather thought they were having a rat problem, but no, it was just one of the hamsters that got out of the cage. So he was sleeping. He thought he felt something, looked
Yeah.
up,
Oh God.
and nothing was there. And then the hamster got on his back. He jumped up, like, what? And the poor hamster went flying across the room and hit the wall. Sadly, the hamster didn't make it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, but me and my mother, like, when I first heard this story, I was like, oh man, that sucks. But at the same time, I couldn't help but laugh with my grandfather's reaction.
Hey,
Well, I was about
the
to say, if it
situation-
is a mouse, cut a small hole in the wall, put in a hose, and pump in some gas, and it'll die.
Well, we did have one prior to this mouse. He must be pretty brand new, or he might have been hiding in our, because we have two clothing closets, right, Jay? One is standing out over here near our front door, which is wide open. You know, it's a wide open closet that you can hide, our coats and sweaters and things like that. But we do have a walk-in closet that's over here, and which has a lot of other stuff in it. And there was I know there was a mother mouse or rat that was in there before. Haven't heard anything since, so I don't know if the thing is still alive or if it's dead or what. We have no idea. But there's no scent, right, coming from
right.
That would have been a carcass or something. So
Right.
no rigor mortis anything. But this other mouse that I saw up until yesterday, there was one that had been walking around and was in the oven, and what Miss Suzanne did was she went in, cleaned the entire oven inside and the stove using stuff that's safe for cats so that they don't get poisoned or something from it. She cleaned all this up, and we never heard from the mouse again because we left a little piece of cheese, just a tiny piece. It was down in one of the slots there, and you never saw the mouse never got it. So whether or not that mouse died, we don't know. But but that was one there.
Well,
but now, like I said, we
a
just
new
saw
one
yesterday, and I saw it and freaked,
Mm.
and I was like,
Mhm.
I didn't know where he came from. So,
Wow. Well,
for all we know, he could be the one that was in the oven originally, and when the gas and the stuff, what chemicals came from when Suzanne cleaned it up, maybe he ran from there, went over to the other closet, and just hung out there for a little while until he decided
right.
to venture, and then of course Deja Vu caught him. So
Well,
they're
that's a
good. They're
new
good
cuss.
huntresses.
That's
Yeah,
a
go
new
ahead.
cuss word. Mother mouser.
Mother Mouser, yeah, or sheep dip. Did you tell Raquel about that? If we don't say the shit word here, we say sheep dip.
Right. Yep. Basically,
Okay.
same thing.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yes, and please don't drop the f bomb. If you do, just if you're thinking of it, and just say
Crack.
crack or Felger Carp. From Battlestar Galactica.
All right. Thank you for letting me know.
Absolutely, yeah.
But
Because
I did not know that.
Oh, okay. Well, now
Dang
you
it.
know. We're just
Good golly.
good golly, Miss Molly.
Mother
Holy Christ.
Smurfer.
The mother server. Oh man. Gosh darn it. Yeah, we don't say the we
If
don't
you
like
really got to
to
say the MF, just say Rodimus Prime like I do.
Modimus. Yeah.
Everybody knows I'm really mad if I say Rodimus Prime.
Oh yeah, if he says Rodimus Prime, you should see him.
Oh,
Raquel. We play
Rodimus
this.
Prime.
Yeah, we play this game show trivia online called Jet Nerdy. And if you hear Jay say Rodimus Prime, he knows he missed the question, or it was just right there on the tip of his tongue and doesn't get it. And then he gets really pissed and he says, Rodimus Prime. And I'm like,
I'll just say fudge.
oh, fudge is good.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a great one. I'd say fudge. Yep, I'd say fudge. Or, of course, if we see like a category we want to play, but then we look at it and we go, crap. You can say crap. Crap is fine. Crap
okay.
is fine.
Crap.
Yep, exactly. Oh, man.
They
Wow.
missed me so much on Jet Nerdy that the first thing that I said on the first category was crap. And they said, oh, we missed that so much.
Oh, yeah. Or when you were on there with, it was a few months ago when you were back on there with AQOT. That's a question of
Yep.
Trek. They do Trek trivia on Sunday mornings about 11:15 for now, a.m. Eastern, 10:15 your time, a.m. Raquel. And he was on there and he said something and they said, oh my God, we missed you, Jay. We missed you, brother Jay, and all that stuff. And, and he was teamed up with T-Down. You should have been teamed up with Zoe. I was a little pissed about that.
Yeah, they always put me on with him. Well, she's married and they don't want me to flirt with her no more.
But you already flirt with Suzanne. Come on. We're married. Oh, man. And I know that I like to think that Raquel and Moira Kitty are like my sisters. They're my younger sisters. I like, that live back there and where I used to live. I told you, Jay, I lived in Oklahoma where Moira lives for, like 18 months. And I saw a few friends in Texas. One of them graduated from a college near Irving, Texas. And then another friend of mine lives down there right now in Tyler, Texas. An old schoolmate of mine. His name is Michael Leinert.
Mm.
He works over in Dallas. So he's pretty close to Dallas, Texas. So there are a few people I know in Texas and Oklahoma. So. And they're extended family members too, because they knew my parents when we were growing up, going to school and everything. So yeah.
We
try to keep an eye on them.
We got through singing yesterday afternoon, and my God, our band member Leslie, she must know everybody on the effing planet. Everybody that came up to say hello to us started hugging out, and I'm going like, Who on the world do you not know?
She knows a lot of people, apparently.
I'm telling you, or they owe her a lot of damn money.
Yeah, well, they must owe her a lot of
Jeez.
money. Then. I'm familiar with knowing. Let's see. There's Michael Steve who lives in L.A. and he used to sing with Dan Fogelberg back in the day. I know PJ Destin, who is a musician and an artist over in Chicago, and he's done some theater work. He's also been on a few TV shows as an extra and things like that, and stand-in roles. And he's also written a few albums. He's got stuff out, you know. And then there's my friend Jennifer Crutchfield, and her husband Chris. They live out in the Carolinas right now, and they're still writing albums and doing songs. And I even worked on one of their songs as a backup singer. I recorded my voice, did everything, and then sent it to them. And you can hear my voice on their song. It's called "We Are Warriors," and it's available on YouTube right now under Jennifer's channel name. It's called Swedish.
We
Love
are
on
the
it.
warriors.
Yeah, it's not something like that.
Well,
Close, but not quite like that. But no, it's a great song. It's available right now, so it's out there. And then the last person is Anne Marie Paserno. She is a member of the Grammys committee of the recording artists. She is a well-known Nashville artist and singer, country music, other genres. And right now, like I said, she lives in Tennessee, in Nashville area. So there's a bunch of people I know. I love it. I know a lot of people. So,
yeah.
oh, look who's here. Let's see. Let's catch up a bit here. Booker says 30 years ago, I went on a bus tour, and about half of the passengers were from Tyler, Texas. Oh, cool.
Wow.
And Booker says, I also am in a Christmas card club with a guy from Tyler due to a mutual hobby. Oh, awesome. All right, and here's our friend, Sci-Fi Sif Dan. Hello there, Mikey Seuss 4. Hello, Sif Dan. Let's see if I can add you to the... And here's our friend and Star Wars nerd, Sci-Fi Sif Dan. How are you, sir?
Hello, all. Sorry I'm late.
Hello.
Oh, we were going to be here for a while, buddy. I've got unlimited hours, and I can fit 10 people up here in the panel. So we're good.
So you paid for the plan then, huh?
Yes. We did it specifically so we can have this gathering and have everybody come up, have some fun. And so, sir,
We drink the Kool-Aid at 5:00.
Yeah. At 5:00 we do the Kool-Aid drinks. Yeah. Raquel's going to provide that for us, right, Raquel?
I don't have any Kool-Aid. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. It's an inside cult joke thing. It's like at 5:00 we're going to drink Star Wars Kool-Aid or something. We're going to
No,
go
I
join.
was talking about
We're in the
Jonestown.
Alliance.
I was talking about Jonestown.
Oh, Jonestown. Oh, please. Guyana? Oh, please don't do that. Let me see here. Okay, so I've already asked Miss Raquel. I asked Brother Jay. Dan, tell me, where were you? And how long did you wait for Star Wars to come out? Because I already told my experience. Raquel did hers, and Jay did his. So where were you when you first saw Star Wars?
I was in the hospital.
Ooh. Do you want to tell us about that, or do you want to kind of keep that to yourself?
Oh, if you want, I will. After a major surgery, my dad came into the room and put a movie on for me to watch while I was resting, and it happened to be Star Wars.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Jonestown joke, right. Okay. So what'd you think when you saw it for the first time? What was your experience like?
I think the first movie I saw of Star Wars in the hospital was Return of the Jedi.
Wow. Did you think it was awesome?
It's been a long time since I remember that memory. It's kind of fuzzy though. I was only 8 years old.
Aw. So you were just a youngin' back then. But well, I guess then I should ask you because you still have a really cool avatar of Darth Vader there, and you are a certified Star Wars fan, as you've told me previously in the past, and you've got a great wealth of knowledge, Daniel. What I was going to ask you was, did you get to see all the movies? What did you think of the 9 movies? The two, as Raquel so eloquently mentioned them as like spin-off films in Solo and Rogue One. And what about the animated Clone Wars compilations that's supposed to fill in the space between episode 2 and episode 3? So what'd you think of those, or did you get to see any of those?
Well, the full 9 Star Wars movies, the sequels, I have a very negative opinion of them.
Yeah.
And for the prequels, I am a mixed bag on them. For the originals, I'm kind of the same. I would say that the weakest of you guys may hate this. The weakest of the originals was A New Hope. The Empire Strikes Back is my favorite. My second favorite, followed by Revenge of the Sith. Return of the Jedi is up there as one of my favorites. Some of my 3 favorite Star Wars movies are Revenge of the Sith, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi.
Good choices.
Yes. And as for the sequels, The Force Awakens was okay, but then over the years, I've been grown to dislike it more and more because it's just a ripoff of A New Hope. As to The Last Jedi, well, that was a stab through the heart. And
you mean literally? Do you mean literally, or do you mean a lightsaber through the heart? Not stabbing. That's a lightsaber. That goes right through you.
Well, it kills you too.
Of course.
Not really, because a lot of them didn't vanish like Obi-Wan did.
Right.
And then as for The Rise of Skywalker, I found it boring and repetitive. It's slightly better than The Last Jedi, but hardly any better. As for the prequels, I would say The Phantom Menace is an okay movie. There are some scenes of it that seem a little out of place. Like I did a stream with Jill a few days ago about this film. If they were to cut down the middle part of the movie, like about at least half of those scenes reduced, the movie could have been a lot better.
I agree.
And then as for
and Booger says, I just want to quickly. So Booger says, wait, there is a certification I can get in fandom. I am a Jedi Postmaster. Does that count? Yes, it does. Yeah, if you're a Jedi Postmaster, that definitely counts because then you use your own ship to fly, parcels and mail.
Yeah,
and all that stuff.
I'm a Jedi redneck.
Well, he's a Jedi redneck, so.
Yeah, well, there are usually 2 different types of Star Wars fans. There are casual Star Wars fans that only watch the movies, and there's the legends, hardcore Star Wars fans actually go down the rabbit hole of the Star Wars universe.
Right. And they read the novels as well. Like, I'm a casual fan because I love the movies. I have read some of the Star Wars novels themselves. I'm not really into the other different series like the Kenobi, Andor, Rebels, Ahsoka, Mandalorian. I'm not really into any of those. I just, or even some of the Clone Wars that came, not the Genndy ones, because I love the Genndy Tartakovsky ones. But like the other ones, it's just, I'm not so much.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as for Attack of the Clones, that is actually the most, for one scene in that movie, that is the worst of the prequels because of that stupid, over-the-top melodramatic romance scene between Anakin and Padme. That made the movie grind to a halt.
Yes.
And I hate that scene. That's why that prequel is on the bottom rung when it comes to my prequel ratings. That is one of the most. That is the worst sequel. I mean prequel. And as for Revenge of the Sith, people may. Well, the fans are mainly divided on the prequels, but for me, Revenge of the Sith is my favorite movie because it goes into the darkness of the Star Wars universe, and also shows the bad guys win at the end too.
Yeah, and then that, like I told Miss Raquel when she was first one here today to start with the panel, and I said to her, "But he killed younglings. He killed children. Like Anakin
yeah.
Skywalker killed children, and he
Yeah.
was supposed to have,
Yeah.
and he had these two, and he had Luke and Leia twins.
He may
one
not.
boy,
He
one
may not
girl,
have had.
with Padme. So
He may not have been in the super suit, the breathing suit, but
Yet.
he was named Darth Vader. He wasn't
Right.
no longer Anakin Skywalker. You got to remember that. He
Yes, I
turned to
do.
the dark
I
side.
remember. Yes, I remember. Even though he wasn't
So
in the breathing.
Anakin did not kill younglings. Darth
It was
did.
Darth Vader that killed younglings, right?
I would
Yeah,
say
no, I
that
understood that.
I would say that doing that part actually was just a cheap shot on Lucas to try to make us hate Vader more. I mean, true, killing children is bad, but George Lucas kind of made him kill a few Jedi Masters to show how powerful he is too, to make him a bigger threat than he was.
Yeah, and I was thinking along, I think the same that Raquel and I were thinking, and Jay, was that because they made him the way that he was going to be, we knew what he was going to be like already, right? When we saw A New Hope. So, like, they had to make sure that he had done enough bad stuff already so that, when it comes from 3 to 4, then okay, well, this guy's really bad because what he did back in 3 and, with Revenge of the Sith. So, yeah, I agree there. Booger says the Jedi Postmaster was a thing. From the United States Postal Service for one of the prequels. They wrapped mailboxes as R2D2, and you scanned a QR code answering trivia questions. Oh wow, yeah, okay. I do recall that. That is kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. So you were Jedi Postmaster. Okay. Let me see. Well, then let's ask. Well, we know your picks. Let's see. Prequel, original, sequel. Okay,
Oh.
Raquel. Go ahead and start from the prequels. Tell us the 3 in order that you liked from there. Then the originals 4, 5, and 6, and then 7, 8, and 9. And what were your favorites? Or you can just tell us the favorite from each of those.
Okay. I would say I like, Star Wars: A New Hope.
Okay.
The Empire Strikes Back. Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
And then you have the prequels.
Right.
Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith. With the Disney films, The Force Awakens and the Last Jedi, I have mixed reviews with it.
Yeah.
I can't really say anything with the Rise of Skywalker because I haven't really watched it.
Right. So Dan, don't give any spoilers on Rise of Skywalker until Miss Raquel gets a chance to see it. Okay.
Oh, and you know what? I forgot the spin-off movies too on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen those, so I can't really.
He hasn't seen those either, the Solo or the Rogue One. So yeah, we want to kind of keep the minimum on those. But I love those movies. Like I said, Suzanne and I own Solo, which I thought was a great movie done by Ron Howard. Absolutely, I liked it. We both did. We saw it in theater. It was good, and we got it. So it was good.
Mikey, that's where we would disagree right there.
Why is that? Why is that?
For one that actually read the lore and saw YouTube videos that actually went into Han Solo's history and character, Han Solo was actually from a old royal bloodline, and he was in the Imperial Academy. He wasn't really a criminal. He was, unless you call a smuggler being a criminal, but he wasn't a hardcore criminal like he was in Solo. So
he wasn't made out. Well, okay, I remember. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. What I recall is he was in the Imperial Navy. Now, is that true? He was in that before he went and did his smuggling and all that stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and he had a breakdown. Yeah. And he had a breakdown because he saw Chewie being abused when he was in the Navy still. He saw one of the Wookiees, Chewbacca, being abused or something. He got upset, and then he like went and rescued him, and yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll probably go into a little spoilers, but if Rachel does not mind spoilers or she does not care for spoilers, I can go into a little bit of that. What do you think, Rachel? Do you want me to not spoil it, or do you not really care about the movie?
Oh, do you mean me? Okay. It's Raquel. But it's okay. No, I don't really mind. Go for it.
Okay, so
All right,
then
well,
tell her what
in
you
the
want to
mo-
tell her in Solo. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I think in the movie he originally signed up for the Imperial military, just did not specify which branch he was. So in the movie, it seems like he was assigned to the Imperial Army instead of the Navy, unless the Navy does ground operations as well.
The Imperial Navy does do landing operations and things like that, which is why he was so good at flying any kind of ship, really, in the Imperium. So that because I had read a story about him. It was in Tales of the Bounty Hunters that mentioned something about him in there, and then there was another book that I read which also mentioned him in his origins and his origin story. And according to what I read, he was in the Imperial Navy at a young age. Because he came from that.
The
What
Royal
was the name of
Bloodline,
the planet? No. I'm trying to remember the name of the planet he came from. It
Corellia.
started with a C. Yes, that's it, Cornelia. So he came from Cornelia. He was recruited. He went in. They did a mission where, like I said, they were going to Kashyyyk, and he comes across the Wookiees, and he sees one of them that's in trouble, and they're torturing him, and that ended up being Chewbacca, and uh, all of a sudden, Han developed a conscience and went and saved him, and so, and then that's
Yeah,
why they become buddies.
yeah, and that's roughly what happened in the Solo movie too.
Mhm.
But I just don't like that they basically just made Han Solo a hardcore criminal in that movie. He wasn't a hardcore
Yeah, I
criminal.
didn't like.
I mean, Han Solo was he was a smuggler with a heart of gold. He had a good heart on him. He wasn't a stone cold blooded killer. I mean, and then unless you count
No.
being a rebel general and all that, he killed in self
Sure.
defense, or he killed for the good cause. But then again,
Right.
most heroes
Right.
and villains would say, "I'm killing for a good cause." So, however you interpret that.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me go ahead and I'll let you continue here, Dan. Just a moment. I just want to see what Booger's saying here. Okay, so he said if we just had some common sense lightsaber control, that never would have happened. Okay. Booger says that is the big problem with prequels in general. We know how they have to end up. Yeah, we do, most unfortunately. Solo had too many problems from the start, both plot holes and behind the scenes. I think that movie was doomed to fail. I don't know. Well, Dan, what do you think about that question? Do you think it was doomed to fail, or I don't think that it's that simple. I don't think it's that simple. I think there's some other things they could have, mentioned, or they could have
Well-
taken out some things.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I don't know exactly when Solo came out. Was it before or after The Last Jedi, and was it before The Rise of Skywalker? Which was it?
Okay. Solo. Okay, Rogue One I know came out first, and then they waited, and then they did Last Jedi. No, not Last Jedi. What was the other one they did? Okay, they did Force Awakens, and then they brought out Solo. So Solo wasn't too. I mean, it was like a few years ago. We have it. I mean, it's just I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure when it. I know it was
I'm looking
before
it up.
Last Jedi, though. Yeah, is it even possible to be excited for the new Rey movie? No, I'm not excited
No.
at all, Booger. No.
Well,
Mm-mm.
okay, now, Mikey, now on to Booker's question. I think the reason why the movie failed was all the bad press and all the money that was sunk into it to make it go over budget and all that. It's
Yeah.
the Solo movie was compounded by a bunch of problems that made it a financial burden to the company, and made them go way over budget with reshoots and all that.
Sure.
Basically, it's bad press, bad rumors going around the movie, then the movie being overpriced. All those factors factored in with Solo being a box office failure, and with the movie having a mixed reception by Star Wars fans. The ones that actually know the lore and the material of Star Wars, they say
Sure.
the movie was either okay or terrible with them. And I'm pretty sure that the casual fans that haven't even read the source material say that was an okay movie or a great movie. But I would say the reaction of that movie was mixed by the fans, probably.
I didn't have I'll tell you something about the two spin-off movies myself. And this is really ironic. And I think maybe this was early woke. I'm not sure. Okay. For both. Because what I recall from Rogue One is when I've seen it a few more times, I see Mads Mikkelsen and I said, he's a great Galen Erso. He's great. I mean, you know for a fact that he's the guy that set up the that 2-inch thing so that, eventually Luke finds it and, blows up the whole thing. So, he's done that partly for, he's building for the Empire, but in the same time, he's also a double agent of some sort. And he's, creating this thing, exhaust port, so that, it's available to be shot at. And the other guy that's in it is Forrest Whitaker. And Forrest Whitaker plays a great, I forget his rebel name, but but he plays a great guy that helps to start the cause, and the rebels are going to get the plans on Scarif and all this other stuff. And I'm just, and with a burgeoning rebel alliance, and I'm like, that's really cool, and the way he's leading the group and everything, and he's a stalwart, so I mean, he stands out. But you notice I didn't even mention the actress that plays the lead in that movie, in Rogue One. I don't know. She didn't do really well, and I never remembered her name, but I
Mikey?
remember the other actors. And then, like, say in Solo, well, the two that stood out to me in that one obviously was Woody Harrelson. That was teamed up with the guy that played Solo, and then Donald Glover that played young Lando. So, yeah. So,
Mikey.
yes.
Rogue One came out before The Last Jedi, and Solo came out before The Rise of Skywalker.
Okay. So that's the order.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And another reason why was, spin-offs are a mixed bag. Some do good, others do bad. It depends on the interest of the character and all that, and if fans are even interested in the background of that character. Plus, I think
Right.
there was somewhat of a boycott of The Last Jedi's reception. I mean, you may not like that or call that, but sometimes fans speak for their wallets. But Scotty would say that doesn't work. Bullshit. Because Solo lost money, and fans wanted to send a point to Lucas, the film, saying, "Hey, stop making bad Star Wars movies, and we'll pay. If you make good ones, we'll pay to see them. But if not, then we'll come to your movies, and then your money, then the movies will lose a lot of money from you."
Well, I remember. I remember when, like I said, when Suzanne and I went to see Force Awakens, and we were getting into it, and I thought, okay, Rey's cool, Daisy Ridley, whatever her name is, Finn, played by Bodega, John Bodega, Kylo Ren, Adam Driver. I'm like, okay, and they brought back Han and Chewie, right? They walk on the set that first day that they came back to walk on the set of the Millennium Falcon, and he says, "We're home," right? And when you hear Chewbacca go, whatever, everybody in the theater was like, "Yeah," it was like cool, and and they're back and everything. But then, when they had that encounter where Chewbacca's off in the distance and Daisy's Rey's there, and you see Kylo Ren literally just stick a right in his father, right? Because he was Ben Solo before, and then he's Kylo Ren now, and he just goes whoop, and he has him fall off. Everybody went, they were in shock and everything, and I just recalled again of the guy that, I don't want to repeat the whole story, but it was a fan who went and saw it opening day, came out and told people, oh, by the way, Han Solo dies. And everybody went ape crap. So, yeah. And I mean, that guy almost died because he revealed it. So I guess people were just like,
dang.
happy, Yeah, they were unhappy. They were upset,
I can imagine. You're just pretty much putting
a target on your back.
Pretty much.
Literally on your back.
Like sending your death certificate right there.
Exactly. This kid was 19 years old.
Oh, man.
He was in San Bernardino, California. I mean, near LA. So, I mean, these people are dressed to the nines in Star Wars cosplay, like outfits, like they're waiting in line to see this movie because everybody was excited.
Beating,
oh, cool. Yeah.
Were they beating with their plastic lightsabers at him?
Well, let's put it this way: the people, when they attacked him, this guy was near dead. They brought him back to the hospital. They brought him back to the hospital. He did go into a coma. Then he came back because the cops stopped everybody, arrested a few people, and took these bodies off him. Because if they didn't, he would have died right there, and he would have died in the hospital. But somehow he survived. So he never did that again. Absolutely, he said, "I will never ever reveal a big reveal like that ever again."
So he learned a hard lesson then.
Yeah, exactly.
It nearly cost his life.
It nearly did.
Okay,
I mean,
I know.
Amazing.
I'm not saying it's like, if someone reveals like a huge plot in the movie that anyone doesn't know about yet, yes, they're right to be angry about that. But don't beat up a person to the point they're going to lose their life, okay? That's just over the top. That it's too much. It's not needed.
Yeah, it was crazy too because even Jay, like when I told him about it, that it happened, and even Jay had said, "Well, yeah, CNN did a whole thing about it. People were upset. They said this guy almost got killed. I mean, he was the first to see it opening day, the very first time it showed in the theater that he was waiting in the mall, and he was the first to see it. So when he comes out, he's telling everybody this, yelling it to the top of his lungs that he doesn't want people to wait, to hear about it or to see it for themselves. And of course, everybody went nuts. It was like a mob scene. That was pretty dumb.
It wasn't that. It was because he was actually trying to destroy the movie for them.
He was, yes. That's true.
So again, it depends on. I hate to sound like Palpatine. It depends on your point of view. Did he deserve it or did he not deserve it?
You know what? I don't condone violence of any kind of that sort when it comes to a mob scene that everybody's just going to jump on this guy, and because he purposely did it or not, it doesn't matter. What matters to me is that he almost died because of it, because of a faux pas. Like I said, either he meant to do it and he deserves everything he got, or he didn't mean to do it, and everybody just decided to go kill him anyway. So I never understood that.
If it's the same dude that came out that spoiled the movie for people that I think you're talking about, he meant to do it. Now I don't know about somebody trying to kill him or not. This must be new.
All right. If he meant to do it, then he deserves everything that comes with that. But I don't condone violence, and I especially don't want someone to lose their life with something that is so insignificant.
I don't think he deserved to get beat up. There are just rotten people out there in the world that want to destroy people's fun, want to be the first one to see it and run it for everybody else. It's like somebody come up to you and see you reading a book and say, "Oh, the butler did it."
No, we're not talking about violence.
Oh, honey.
We're talking about this person who pretty much spoiled the death of Han Solo's death in the
Well,
movie, and
yeah.
pretty much
Yeah.
got been pretty bad to the point they had to go to the
He was
hospital.
being to a pole.
Mhm,
He got it.
mhm.
Yeah, so let's see. Moira Kitty's here. Good to see you, sweetie.
She says,
Yeah, I
darn.
want to catch
That's
up here. Yeah, oh darn. Yeah, right. Yeah, let me
that
catch up
is
with this for a second. So Booker says that was part of the curse. She played a key character and did a decent job of it, but was surrounded by powerhouse actors who ended up overshadowing her. Yeah, that was addressed to you, Dan, and I think you could probably concur with me on that. That makes a lot of sense. It was also the first movie to recast a major character. That recasting was not done well and led to reshoots. I think he was trying to say reshoots. In this information age, we heard rumors of all that before it came out. So, yeah. Moira says, meow, everybody. Are we talking about violence? No, but close, I guess.
yeah.
Booker said, as Sheldon Cooper said, he wants to be disappointed in the order that George Lucas intended to disappoint him in. That makes a lot of sense. And she says, oh, darn. Okay. So we're caught up.
And
Oh,
speaking of which,
oh,
to
she's
to what you
kinky,
guys
my
may
kind of
think-
woman.
to what you guys may think of me. To what you guys may think of me about this subject. I mean, I may sound like I'm on the mob side, but no, I'm in the middle of the road on this issue. Because if he
Okay.
deserved it, fine, beat him up, but not too much, just to teach him a lesson. Don't give
Well,
spoilers to fans that don't want spoilers. So if you are nagging us on to want us to get angry
Well, I
and
think
frustrated
it
at you to want to beat you, fine, we'll beat you up a little bit. Just don't kill him to the point of death. You can ruffle him up a little bit, but don't
right.
kill him to the point of death.
Well, the closest, okay, this is the closest event I can recall that would have applied to this situation. There was a
Well, they
man
were
named Brian
sitting
Stowe.
out. They weren't they sitting in line for like days or
Hours
weeks
and
to
hours,
see it.
days,
Eh,
weeks.
So
these people were waiting
yeah,
for day one.
I can
Yeah.
understand them getting angry, but violence, no.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was a similar
I hate your
situation.
guts, but I'm not gonna hit you or anything.
Right, Jay. Yeah. No, I was going to recall. There was a situation. Most of you may or may not know this, but there was a man named Brian Stowe. It was opening day. It was baseball game between the Dodgers and the Giants. The man is a diehard Giants fan. He goes into Dodger Stadium, and he's literally like, the game went however way it went. But the thing was, he's leaving the game, and a whole bunch of Dodger fans just out of nowhere come and attack this man and like beat him to death. Like, just kept beating him up and everything. He ended up paralyzed from the neck down. Went back to the hospital. He's going to have difficulty walking ever again. Like, he's got a wheelchair. He's got all this other thing. And it was only because of the rivalry between LA and San Francisco, which has been there, forever. And so
it's the Dodgers' fault.
And then I recall that. And then there was these
They
death
should have
threats.
protected him. They should protect
I
all
agree.
the people in that stadium. And if something
totally
happens
agree.
to you like that, then
Yeah.
you're responsible. Pay up.
Right,
Well,
and I
it's like
totally agree with that.
It's
So,
like the man that got caught in the game and caught that ball and
the Cubs, the Cubs, right? That guy, right?
yeah. And he didn't mean to do it. He just got caught up in the game,
Right? Yeah, that guy
They
too.
wanted to kill him. They still want to kill him.
yeah, they did. Yeah. That was what was that guy naming? Could you look that up for us, Jay? He was a fan of the Cubs. He had to go into witness protection after that because he didn't. He had to leave town. He had to leave Chicago because he screwed it up for them or whatever. They had an opportunity. Let's see. Oh, we had Jim. Jim is in the chat there. Hello, Jim.
Hello, Joe.
Jim's Landscape LLC #1, Commodore Productions. He's still trying to get with you there, Sif Dan, to work on the next fan films he wants to do. I know that he's been telling me. Booger says he probably
Steve
didn't deserve.
Bartman.
That's it, Bartman.
Steve
Right,
Bartman.
right. Steve Bartman, yeah. Booger said he probably didn't deserve the level of response, but society did punish him for his transgressions, albeit
didn't they
in a
win?
liberal way. Right.
Didn't they win last year, the Cubs?
No, back in 2016, they eventually won the World Series, but it took them 108 years to
Well,
finally do
it's
it.
not. See, people believe in these curses, so-called curses.
Right.
You're just a bad team who can't win. Get over it. It's like the Saints. People
Yeah.
in Louisiana hate that I do not like the New Orleans Saints, and I was born here, raised here, going to die here probably. And
Yeah.
I'm going like, no, I hate the Saints. I can't stand the Saints. All they do is ever lose. But they won the Super Bowl. They were
Yeah.
lucky. And
They
they
got lucky.
also cheated.
Ah, that's what it was. Okay.
And
That's
they
was
and they
Jackson,
wouldn't.
of them.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, it's a whole thing that it was an attack gate thing. They were saying the Saints were attacking players on the field on
Yeah.
purpose, getting paid for it. It was a whole messed
They
up deal.
also,
with NFL.
and there was also allegations that they were paying the head referee.
Yeah, paying the head referee for that. Yeah.
But
And Jim,
it was a fluke.
hi.
They will never be able. They will never be able to recapture that win ever again.
Right.
They don't
And,
have that good a talent anymore.
Yeah, right. And of course, Booger says, and we got 6 people looking in. Thank you so much, 6 people that are here for us. Booger says, please, people will qualify my comment about by saying I'm also not condoning violence, but I am also in the middle of the road on this one. So he's in the same predicament that you are, Dan, with that situation. I'd have to say I'm probably that way too. And it was just so hard just to see it, and have this guy suffer. But then if you're going to tell people that's a major plot twist, okay, in the whole darn film.
Now,
And if you're going to tell people that have been waiting days and weeks to get in there to see it dressed up into the nines in the outfits they were in and the cosplay outfits they were in, yes, then I wholly agree. They had every right to do what they did.
Can you show that last message, please?
This one right here? That one right
comment
there?
that's saying I'm not condoning violence. Oh, stop being a puss and just admit that you like violence. I like violence and I cannot lie.
Right. And Booger said if the Rodgers hadn't left Brooklyn, none of this ever would have happened.
I think you mean
There is a sign.
The Dodgers. I know.
Mr. Mix-a-Lot.
He meant the Dodgers. I know
There's
what he
a
meant.
channel. There's a channel on a YouTube called It's a Southern Thing. And this dude, I love him to death. He's funny as all get out. He rates a lot of things. And on the sign it says, I love pig butts and I cannot lie.
That's funny. Yeah, Jim is mowing. He says, sorry, Mike, I'm mowing. Okay, well, Jim, don't fall off the darn truck that you're using to mow the grass with. Please don't hurt yourself.
This is the way we mow the yard, mow the yard, mow the yard.
Hey, the man is 3 years older than me, okay? He's old, all right? Let's give him some credit.
Well, that's a whole difference. You should have told me how old he was. This
He's
is the way
61.
we mow the yard, mow the yard, mow the yard.
Dodgers, not Rodgers. Yeah, I got that, Booker. And sci-fi, right? The same could be said of the Sacramento Kings, right? Yeah, sure. I mean, any of those teams. I mean, well, there's still a curse that's going on with the Arizona Cardinals. The Cardinals got to a Super Bowl once in their entire history, which was in 2009, and they lost to the Steelers. But that doesn't even begin to describe how many years they've been going since their very last anything of a title. They were one of the original 5 or 6 teams that started the NFL in the first place when they were back in Chicago in 1947, and that was the last time they won any sort of title. And since then, like I said, other than the one appearance in the Super Bowl, which was a big, close loss to Pittsburgh, we wouldn't even be talking about those guys. But they haven't had a title in all that time, And
what sport is the Sacramento Kings?
they're in the NBA.
Yeah,
They're the
they're
NBA?
basketball.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is how you end the curse. Okay. Before
Voodoo?
the game, go sacrifice, bring out the ugliest virgin and
What?
sacrifice them.
No.
Oh,
I didn't say it had to be a woman.
Oh my god!
There you go, Red Cal. He wasn't referring to a woman at all. He was going man first.
Okay.
Booger says, I like it enough to have periodically lectured about it, but that is another story, of course. And Mikey and Jay, the Over Talking channel. Da, da, da.
I told you I can't hear that well.
Oh, man, Jim. Booger says, I'm also a Matt Mitchell fan on his own channel now since he left. It's a Southern thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, and just to hammer home the point on what I'm trying to get at about these fan things.
No,
I mean,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How should I put this? There are fanatics in any fandom or any team. There are fanatics that take this very seriously, and they will do horrible things to the other team, but they try to not do that, and that's the fan base's job to keep those fanatics under control, or to give them bad press to weed them out of the fandom. It's everyone. It's every sports, every fandoms, or every movie's fan base to weed out those bad apples. There are bad apples with everything. The same except for baseball, football, basketball, all those. There are bad apples in each team. You got to find them, weed them out, and then kick them out of the team. There's always bad apples.
Well, it was that year. It was that year of 2001 when the in baseball, when the Diamondbacks and the Yankees played. Now the Yankees they went into this World Series with the Diamondbacks, won the last, I think it was 98, 99, and 2000. So they won the last 3 World Series, and they were going for their 4th in a row. And then, of course, he had 9/11. So then everybody went ape crap, and they said, oh, God, the towers, all this stuff. So now we got to rally behind the Yankees, because even though they won 3 titles in a row, because of this terrible tragedy and everything that happened in New York, without going into too much of it, we got to follow them. So then America goes behind them and says, okay, Rudy Giuliani, you're awesome. We're going to go support you, all this stuff. The Diamondbacks pretty much came from nowhere. But they had a New York guy named Jerry Colangelo, who ran the Suns at one time and said, you know what? I could bring a title to Arizona, and do it with this baseball team that I could create myself. So during the process of the Yankees titles, starting back in 1998, the Diamondbacks were just getting formed, and they were starting to create players and bring players up from the minors and so forth. Then they started recruiting. Colangelo said, I want to win right now. So then he gets Mark Grace from the Cubs. He gets, what's his name? He gets the one guy that came from the Marlins that almost won a title, or did win a title one year. Chris, what's his first name? I forget his last name. I'll figure it out later. And then they got, of course, they got Curt Schilling, who was a great pitcher in his own right. And then they got, Randy Johnson, big unit. I mean, the guy wins games. He's a great pitcher. He's a Hall of Fame pitcher now. Chris Counsell, that's it. So they got Craig, I'm sorry. His first name was Craig. So Craig Counsell, who came over from the Marlins, won a previous title. They got Steve Finley, who was with the San Diego Padres one year that almost won a title, but they didn't quite. So they got, and they got and then they got one of the best catchers in all of baseball at the time, Damian Miller, and he's catching behind the plate. So they had all these great players. They brought them all together, and they had tough series all the way through, but then they had to face the Yankees in the World Series, and they beat them 4 games to 3. So it was a perfect ending to a storybook ending for the Diamondbacks, a perfect scenario. But then for everybody else in the country, they're like, "Oh crap! They beat the Yankees. What? I thought the Yankees were supposed to win and win for the Twin Towers victims and all this stuff." And they made it such a big, fiasco over the whole thing. But it was a great World Series. So, that just never made sense to me. I got to see it too. I was there for Game 2, and our whole family sat 3 rows behind home plate for Game 2 to watch a buddy of mine. I grew up with Curt Schilling as a kid, and we played Little League, and he was also a pitcher for a rival high school that I would go and watch baseball games with at my high school. And his rival high school played against us and pitched and everything. And it was so great to see him. Played for the Diamondbacks, obviously, and Game 2, and he won that game. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Lemon Pie is hugging Moira, and hey Jim, and Booger says the Yankees just kept buying championships. I'm not even a baseball fan, and I know that, of course. Yeah.
And I didn't know that Matt Mitchell left It's a Southern Thing, Booger. I thought I saw him in something on the It's a Southern Thing a little while ago.
Right. Yes, I said, Dan, we'll get back to Star Wars right now. Sorry. I got off on a little tangent there, but yes, Star Wars mainly. Yes, sir. We'll get back to that, I promise. Okay, so
I didn't know we had a topic. I thought this was just a roundtable thing.
It is. It's mostly roundtable, but the main subject is Star Wars Day today because it's on wordplay. They say that the 4th is Happy Star Wars Day, so that's what we were doing initially was about Star Wars. But yeah, it did premiere officially in the United States on May 25th, 1977. So it was like 3 weeks later. But like I said, even though I was still wishy-washy on the date, and I still have been, I'm getting old. What can I say? But the fact is, I do perfectly recall where we were standing. We're out there in line. It's going around the building on opening day, and 100 plus degrees. And my mother has my youngest sister in a stroller, sweating, her head off and everything. We're trying to cover her up, and at the same time, we're all standing around my mom and dad, and waiting. And we even had to go to the bathroom, so that was not pleasant. Yeah, to wait, but it was worth it because we loved it. And LDG says, "Keep it going strong." Oh, we are, sir. Don't worry, we are. Sifdan, do you want to go ahead and continue? Do you have any other memories that occurred to you, what you remember about the films? And we have the tangents are strong with this live stream. Of course it is.
When it comes to other Star Wars, when it comes to other Star Wars spinoffs and TV shows, for Rogue One, that movie, the main characters are forgettable mostly. The one I love the ending of that movie with Darth Vader slaughters the rebels on Tantor on that.
And he almost gets to the ship right before the ship goes off. Now here's my question. Is he literally standing out from a wreckage of that ship that he was on, and he's staring at the Tantive 4 as it's flying off into the distance? And is he in outer space staring out there at that spot? Or does it have a force field in place, or what's he doing with that?
Well, there's no. Well, if you go by some sort of logic, the ships do generate a shield and an atmosphere around them, and it's probably the shield. They have their shields activated because the ship was just in a war, so the shields probably create a somewhat breathable atmosphere for the crew if they're out there. Or in that hangar area, there's a hangar shield that no major craft can't get in without a authorization code. And then whenever they lower the shield, just a fan theory of mine, they lower the shield of that hangar area, then the spacecraft goes in, then the shield reactivates. That creates a breathable atmosphere, and then they're able to breathe in that area.
So he could just stand there, breathe, shielded, just watch it go off, and yeah, that's what I thought too. Is that they maybe had a shield in place that did that, and that would make a lot of sense, right? Because Star Trek's done that before too, where they've lost. Well, they did it in what was it? Star Trek.
First contact.
Star Trek Generations. That's when the bee blew out, and and Kirk disappeared. But then they put the shielding back in place, for that blown up spot that he was at, before he went into the
Force
Nexus.
fields were up.
Yeah,
Yeah, there were emergency force shields.
yeah, emergency force shields, right? And by the way, Jim, why are you saying I'm wishy-washy and just thinking out loud?
Yes,
That's
now,
fighting words, Jim.
All right,
I'm
now
kidding.
onto
I
the
love
other-
him. He's a good brother.
to
Yeah.
the other Star Wars media, to Star Wars Rebels, I found that uninteresting and boring. It's too lighthearted for my taste.
Well, like I said, I never
actually-
got into. Yeah, I never got
mean,
into
actually,
the Rebels,
I mean, actually,
Mandalorian,
I-
Kenobi,
I
Ahsoka.
I like a Star Wars show that has a mixture of both light and dark
Yeah.
tones, but make sure you mix them very well because there are
Sure.
dark moments in Star Wars. But like,
You're not going to
only
get any good Star Wars ever again.
I mean,
Right.
the only good parts of Rebels is when Darth Vader is on the screen, and I love that character in that show when he shows up because he's a
Yeah.
powerhouse. He's a powerhouse in his own right. He basically ragdolls the rebels like that. I was like, when he came onto the screen of season 2, I was like, yes, show these cocky heroes who's boss. Show how powerful you are, Darth Vader, because these heroes are too cocky. Show them
Yeah.
who's in charge here. And better yet,
Yeah.
kill. I mean, it may sound callous and somewhat extreme here, but they should have just killed one of the main Jedi characters to show how threatening Vader was. Like, he's willing to kill his enemies that are in his way. He should have just killed either Kanan's apprentice or Kanan himself. Because honestly, I don't care for Kanan. I don't care for Kanan at all in that show. I don't.
Yeah.
He's a plank of wood. I don't care for that character. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah, I was going to ask. Yeah, hold on, Dan. I was just going to ask Raquel too, and also Jay. Did either of you see any of the other different series? Like Dan has probably seen, I'm sure, a few of them. But have you ever seen like any of them, like Ahsoka, Mandalorian, any of that, Raquel or Jay?
I see Ahsoka. I
Okay.
haven't seen the Mandalorian, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Andor, Boba Fett. I would like to watch them.
Bubba
Yeah.
Fett.
Time.
Where's Bubba Fett?
Yeah, there's a Boba Fett too, and Andor. And
I like to
Andor.
watch them eventually, including the Bad Batch series. I'd like to
Yeah.
watch that. I have seen Ahsoka, the Tales of the Jedi,
Mhm.
and I think I'm not really seen. I think besides that, I've seen almost every a movie except for the spin-offs and that Rise of Skywalker movie. But yeah, that's what mostly I have seen to date.
And what do you think? And just say, for example, I'll pick out Ahsoka. So, what do you think of Ahsoka? I mean, I only saw like maybe 2-3 episodes from it. And it was towards the end, where she was going to leave because they accused her of something, and they found out it wasn't her. But then she decided to leave the order, and left basically Anakin in the lurch because Anakin chose to be, the master to train her, and she became his Padawan. Right? That was the whole thing. So,
Mhm.
yeah. Do you remember anything from that stood out to you, or? To Ahsoka.
Well, with Ahsoka, definitely nostalgic feels to it.
Yeah.
she's going on her own path as a Jedi. She has her own Padawan now. Who is not doesn't have the gift of the Force.
Right.
Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to the series of Star Wars Ahsoka. Definitely have like a mixed bag with that one, really.
Yeah. And yeah, I agree with you there, Booker. Boba Fett was really just Mandalorian season 2.5, basically. Yes. I totally agree there. Jay, did you ever get to see any of those other series? Rebels, Mandalorian, Ahsoka, any of those?
I saw the Clone Wars.
And what'd you think of the Clone Wars?
Well, first
I
off,
liked it.
which version of Clone Wars? There are 2 series of Clone Wars. Which version?
That's right. I
one-
own only
the-
the second series. Yeah. So
The one that came out before the last movie.
okay. So you mean before the last prequel? Or-
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
so in other words,
so-
the 2003 version, in other words, of the Clone Wars, the 2003.
Yeah, you and I talked about that, Dan. That was the Genndy Tartakovsky one, the guy that did Samurai Jack back in with
I've seen that one, and I have seen the Clone Wars TV series as well.
Yes.
I haven't
I've,
seen the latest season, but I'll get there eventually.
Oh yeah,
I,
it's pretty
I
good.
have seen. I have seen just the snippet on YouTube of the last fight between Obi-Wan and
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader, and I
Right.
loved
To-
it.
To
But
and
What?
Yeah,
and
go
that would
ahead,
be
Dan. What you're saying?
and that would be the Kenobi series or the Kenobi show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And-
Kenobi.
but I haven't seen anything else.
I see. Well, what'd you think of what you saw? What was your impression then of what you saw?
I keep rewatching that fight scene. I love it. That's my favorite thing out of the whole Star Wars. That's what we should have got in Star Wars episode
3.
4.
Or yeah, that's what we should have got. Right
Well,
before that.
Well, Redneck Jedi. If you look on YouTube, there's actually a fan made a fight
Yeah, I
scene
saw that.
about that on that. Yeah, and
I saw that.
To everyone on the panel, this may sound kind of off topic a little bit, but it is still Star Wars related. It's about my disillusionment with the main Star Wars media. I grew disillusioned with the Star Wars brand, the mainstream brand, when The Force Awakens came out. That's when the crack started to show on my enthusiasm of Star Wars in the mainstream. That movie, what was downhill from that point on for me. And I haven't touched any new Star Wars with a 10-foot pole with that.
and you know what? That makes a lot of sense because, like you said, there are people that will enjoy the sequels for what they were, and then there are people who say they're all a bunch of crap, and then there's people who say I wouldn't even bother to watch the films. Who cares? It stops for me. A lot of people say it stopped for me at Return of the Jedi, and that should have been it. That was it. Boom, done. Closure, over. I mean, they even had to bring back. You remember how the Sebastian Shaw, who played older Anakin underneath the mask, so they had to bring it back, put Hayden Christensen into his role so that he could stand out there as the Force ghost at the very end of Return of the Jedi. So it would, continue to, make a continuity of the whole thing. I thought that was
Right.
just crazy. And, that was recent.
Booger.
That's what they added to it. So, yeah.
Booger, Kenobi did not go woke in the original Star Wars first movie because Kenobi knew that the best way for him to help Luke was to become a Force ghost.
Yeah. So,
Because he told Darth Vader, "I will be more powerful than you can ever imagine
possibly
if
imagine,
you
right? When
strike
he
me
got
down."
killed in A New Hope, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so
So,
he
okay. Booger
transcended.
said he went woke. Okay.
And
transcended.
right. If
Yeah, go ahead.
you remember in the prequels, especially with the Revenge of the Sith,
Yeah.
Yoda said he had some things to teach Obi-Wan, and
Correct.
I think one of those was the ability to join the Force.
Yes.
Well, he had to
Yes.
do that because in the original Star Wars movies,
Right.
Obi-Wan told Luke that his master was Yoda.
Mhm.
Yes. Right. And because he was able, because when, and yeah, Raquel is recalling the moment where, you know, Yoda was going to go to Dagobah eventually,
Mhm.
right, for exile. He was going to send, um,
I know what she
let me
was
say,
talking about.
send Kenobi, well, send Obi-Wan to Tatooine so that he could look after the child, look after Luke. And then he told, you know,
He
Santorum
told
Leia's
Piling.
Obi-Wan
eventual,
he had some
right,
trials to do. He's going to teach him how to
right.
contact people in the afterlife.
But here's the thing I never understood, and I mean eventually I did. But the thing I never understood was why separate Leia and Luke to two different families. Now
So
Luke,
they
I
could
can totally
protect them.
understand. I understand that, and I can totally understand it. What I'm saying is, why couldn't Leia also have been with him? Because I'm sure that Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen could have raised two kids. I mean, they raised Luke
Because
fine, but I
with
just
them
don't understand what
together,
happened.
their
So
force bond would have been so strong that
yeah,
Vader could have detected them.
better.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, no, that's like I said. I got that later on, totally understood, but it was just at the time I said it made no sense to me. When I saw it, I was just
Yeah.
initially, and I was like,
Princess Leia was
yeah,
adopted to Senator Organa because him and his wife always wanted a child.
right. So then they got their
And they had to
opportunity.
do that because in the original movie, they were not brother and sister until
Return of the
the
Jedi.
Until
third act, the
yeah,
third
Return of the
movie.
Jedi. Right. Booker says, I do think that a plot hole was unavoidable because the original concept I heard of would have made a different complementary plot hole. Well, you know how plot
Yes.
holes go.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you were reading,
The only plot hole was after he told Luke that Leia was his sister. He didn't go, "Oh my God, she kissed me."
That's right.
well,
Maybe he had it in his face, I guess.
Oh, baby.
well,
Yeah.
well, in the timeline wise, they didn't even know they were brother and sister till Return of the Jedi, so it probably was awkward for them. They probably swept it under the rug, saying, "Okay, do you want to forget about this? You forget about it, and I forget about it. We never
Yeah.
talk
Can we
about it
forget
again."
about this kiss? Yeah, because there was a full on kiss, too. And you were on
Right.
the gurney.
Maybe he didn't say it out, even though he didn't say it out loud. Maybe in his
And even she
facial
didn't
fit,
react.
maybe maybe he had a subtle look to his face, a realization like, oh my god, he kissed my
Oh my God, I
sister.
just kissed my
Or
sister.
maybe both of them, or maybe both Luke and Leia is from Arkansas. But ding 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 ding.
Yay, yay. I remember that one too. In the older one, Jabba's purple uncle. Yes, I remember him from the older Clone Wars series. His
Well, I
uncle.
got a question for I got a question for the three of you,
All right,
and
go for it.
I'll give my answer after all three of you.
Okay, go ahead.
Who is your one favorite Star Wars character of all time out of all 9 movies and the series and everything?
Darth Vader.
Okay, I better go third. So let's ladies first. Dan, let's go with Raquel, then you, Dan. I'll go next, and then Jay will go last. So Raquel, out of all the characters you ever got to see in Star Wars, who's your favorite?
That's a toughie. Um,
Well, we got plenty of time.
I
do,
have to
really,
say
literally.
R2D2.
Okay, she's going droid. Cool. And what was it about R2D2 that stood out for you? Because I would love for you
He
guys
was
to
a
expand
hunk
on
of a
this.
droid.
Come on, what stood out for you? For
Oh,
R2?
yeah. Well, he's a step of. Well, sometimes he's a step ahead of anyone else, and somehow gets avoids trouble somehow.
Well, remember in Phantom Menace, he almost got blown off a ship that's flying,
Yep.
but somehow he
Caught
survived.
those robots
know.
on fire after urinating on them.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Okay,
leaking on them.
so Raquel, I love that. So Raquel loves the R2D2 character. All right, Dan, you're next. Tell us who was your favorite all time and why. And why?
I already told it before. Raquel, it's Darth Vader, because he's
Darth
a
Vader,
tragic
right.
hero. Yeah. Well, how should I put this? I did not like him as Anakin Skywalker in the first two movies because he was just uninteresting. But by Revenge of the Sith, that's when Anakin shined, when he turned to the dark side, becoming Darth Vader. That's when I liked Anakin Skywalker as the new Christian Darth Vader before he got into the suit. Then the original Darth Vader was my favorite villain because honestly, I just love villains because they're more complex and and he was just overwhelmingly powerful in those movies. He was an actual threat. He showed menace in the way he acted himself, and I love that.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let you know mine here and why. Just a moment. I just want to catch up quick. Booger says, no, I mean the Kenobi series went woke, not the character. Okay, well, that makes sense if you say the whole series went nuts. It probably did. They were separated, so the targets were far away from each other, although I am not sure why there wasn't another Jedi assigned to watch Leia. I agree. Let's see. I'm trying to avoid spoilers in discussing plot holes. Almost done.
Because we didn't want another Padme and Annie fiasco.
Right. Jim says, hey, I'm home and letting dogs out and get late lunch. Okay. You can join us anytime you'd like, Jim, if you want. Booger said, it is the way he beats and boops with such emotion. He carries many scenes. He does, and that's a good choice, Raquel. I was pleasantly surprised. And
Well, thank you.
and then you said something to the private chat to Raquel, and she laughed. So thanks, Dan. Okay. So, all right. So here's my favorite. And I think you guys will be surprised, thoroughly surprised by my favorite character. My favorite of all time was Han Solo. I am the rebel. I am the guy. I shot first. I killed Greedo first. I pissed off a slug. I did all the, I was in the Navy myself first. Very
I
short
love
time.
you.
I dropped out. And I was just, I've been a rebel my whole life. I have been. And every time I see Han Solo, every time I see Harrison Ford do it, and he was the man who was in tip-top shape when Abrams said, oh, you need to do Force Awakens, and oh, by the way, Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher, get your butts
If you'll
to
do it,
training
I'll
and,
kill your ass.
Yeah, I'll beat both of you to death if you don't, get to work out.
He literally told George, I'm not going to do it unless you kill me.
Yeah, right. Exactly. He's the rebel. That is why I loved Han Solo so much, because he is the one. I think if you don't have somebody like Han Solo in 4, 5, 6, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. You have to have a rebellious smuggler, criminal, whatever. And I mean, I know what you said, Dan, about him earlier in Solo, which I got it. I understood. But I also have to think that you needed his presence, right? You needed him to lead the rebels, do all this other stuff, let Lando take over the ship while he's in carbonite, all this other stuff. And I was and falling in love with Leia who had to be the most
He thought
difficult
he
woman
could
you could ever
turn
deal
his
with.
son. He
Yeah.
thought he could turn his son the way Luke turned his father.
Luke turned him and he failed, right? And then he gets killed. And I'm like, okay, and I just let me tell you this much. When I saw Last Jedi, when I saw Rise of Skywalker, I missed my Solo. I missed my Han Solo. I missed him. I didn't care what happened to Kylo Ren. I knew he was Ben Solo, but I didn't care what happened to him. I would have hoped that Rey would have cut his head off or something, and wouldn't care. I was pissed because Han wasn't there, and Chewbacca was by himself, and I'm like, that's not supposed to happen, but it did. And when I read in a book where Chewbacca died, and I was like, whoa, I just that was hard. That was hard on me. So,
Well,
yeah. All right, now Jay, let's go to you. Your favorite all time and why? And let us know why.
oh, there's no reason why. He's just my favorite.
Go ahead.
And just remember, I'm right, you're wrong, shut up. Me said Jar Jar Binks.
Oh my god! Are you just
Me so
trolling us, Redneck?
nutty.
Are you just
I
trolling
love that
Redneck?
little mother. I love that mother.
Yeah, he's trolling. He has to be trolling. He has to be. Redneck, you're trolling.
No. I'm right, you're wrong, shut up.
Oh my God, Jay! But you said there was no reason. There's no rhyme or reason you like Jar Jar Binks.
He
was
was
the
the comedy. He was the comedy sketch.
We agreed on that before you came. Both Raquel and I, and then when Dan came, we all said Jar Jar Binks was comedy relief. That's all he was. That's all he did
There you go.
for 3 films.
I just found his voice so annoying. It was cringeworthy.
It was
No.
cringeworthy, but gotta remember, Ahmed
No,
Best, the guy that played him, as I told Raquel before you came, Dan, Ahmed Best was a confirmed comedian. He did stand-up. He did all this other stuff before he got the role. So
Just think of it this way. Thank God Michael Winslow was not picked to do it because he was in the hospital. He couldn't do it, but they wanted him to do Jar Jar Binks with all the little sound effects that he does that he's famous for. Thank God he wasn't Jar Jar Binks. I like the guy who's Jar Jar. Hey, even George Lucas, he said in the first or second movie that his favorite character of the 2 movies was Jar Jar.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So who'd you mean, Dan?
He hated it that
where is
the
our Leia?
fans
Is she
didn't
home?
like. He didn't like it that the.
Where's your Leia?
Oh, my Leia? Oh, yeah, she's home. Yeah, Suzanne is. She's awake now.
George said that he was mad that the fans hated the prequels.
Yeah.
He hated it that they hated Jar Jar. He was really, and that's why he sold Star Wars, because he couldn't take the criticism.
Yeah, I was just saying I acknowledged something that Miss Raquel said. So I said, okay, Raquel, and just and here's Gorilla's random thoughts. Kapla. Hello, Kapla, Mr. Gorilla. Gorilla, the thing is pinned for you at the top. And I'll put it here one more time. Down there.
The question is
the StreamYard. Yep. There's the StreamYard for you, and here we go. There we go, sir. If you want to come up and join us, please do so. We're still here for a little while. I've also got bonus panel areas, so we can fit up to 10 people up here, and I've got unlimited streaming. So I got the basic plan. I cracked under pressure. Just kidding. No, we did. We got the unlimited streaming plan. It's not bad. For $25 a month, it's pretty it's pretty beneficial, and it's very beneficial and very inexpensive. I never realized how inexpensive it was. If you come hang my laundry up, I'll be on right away. Well, you gotta take one of us over to Minnesota to hang up your laundry, dude. And you got to drag Jay from Louisiana. So, oh, come on now. Come on, Gorilla. Just hang him over on your curtain rod or something, in your shower, in the room in there, in the bathroom, and come on up, man. We need to have you up here and be a part of this panel and give us your view and make us laugh even more that Jay is right now. So,
just don't show us your dirty laundry, okay?
yeah, don't do that. No, I don't want to see dirty
Well-
underwear or anything like that. That would be wrong.
Well, Mikey, you know
This,
what I mean when people say don't show the dirty laundry.
All right. Yeah.
This
dirty
portion of the Mikey stream is brought to you by Allstate, State Farm. Like a good neighbor, stay over there.
Stay over there. Oh, he says there is no wind or sunlight in the bathroom. Well, that don't matter. Turn on a stand-up fan or something and dry them that way.
Or on the air conditioner.
Okay. Or turn on the air conditioner. Jim says hi, Gorilla and LDG. And Gorilla says it's clean underwear. Thank you, Beady Much.
TMI.
Yeah, TMI. I didn't need to know that. Anyway, but we do have 5 people watching still, so that's awesome. And we've been here for 3 hours. Am I reading that right? I can't.
All this time, I thought gorillas were naked.
Oh God, no. I hope not. And oh, come on. Gorilla says, I'll beep it. Expensive electricity is. Yes, I know.
Not really. I just paid my
really.
light bill and it was only $26.
It just says, oh my. I'm auditioning for, oh my. I'm auditioning for him to try to do a
Oh,
Sulu
my.
thing, and he wants me to read it like, oh my. Like get really low. That is hard on my voice. Just telling you, Jim. It's difficult. Trying to get me down to a bass voice or a baritone.
For this baritone bass guy here.
Yeah, no,
I thought I was going to lose my voice yesterday afternoon. Jeez.
See,
Oh
now,
my
Jim,
God.
you can go talk to Jay Aldridge, and he has the, lower voice. So you can talk to him, and then have him do it. I was gonna say.
Whoa,
Okay, so we're doing it until that's some of the court.
Have him do what?
Oh,
I
Jim.
was naked
Well,
until
what
I
he
got
wants to
summoned
do-
to court.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know why.
Huh.
I don't know why he has it up there. I don't know why that happened.
I don't know either.
Yeah,
I don't think
crazy.
I want to know.
Well, Gorilla,
Crazy or
Yeah,
feeling like a fool.
I was gonna say, Gorilla, when you get a chance to get up here, please, I would love to hear just those 2 things we asked. Who was your favorite Star Wars character out of all the movies, spin-off, series, other series, anything, and tell us why. Because you already know our answers. I mean, me, I'm Han Solo the Rebel. Raquel is, R2-D2, the droid. Dan is, of course, Darth Vader, but not when he was Anakin Skywalker, before that. And, of course, Brother Jay loved Jar Jar Binks. Misa no nutso.
How
Yeah.
rude.
Yeah, and
Our choices.
yeah, and the funny thing is that Jar Jar gave Jar Jar Palpatine unlimited power at the end of episode 2.
He gave him unlimited power over the
Well,
Imperial Senate.
got the
Imperial
clue.
Senate,
He got the idea from Windu and Yoda when he overheard them talking.
Yeah, emergency powers. Oh, let me ask you this, Jay, and I'll ask you too, because I asked Raquel and she thought. So when Mace, well, there's two questions. So I'll ask the first one. When Mace Windu gets knocked out that window, unlimited power, and Palpatine throws him out the window after
Yeah,
he got
he
his
was going out
hands
the
cut off.
window and he was screaming, "I can see my house from here."
No, but do you think he survived because he was Jedi? Because you never saw him again. You don't. He
No,
didn't
because
die.
I'm sure he got hit by a delivery truck flying by.
Okay, that let me ask Dan that same question. So what do you think, Dan? After he got blasted out, did he survive? Because Raquel and I both thought maybe he did somehow, but
Well,
we never
as someone
saw
that
his
has
death.
Well, for someone that's
Well,
gone into the Star Wars lore and knows a little bit about Force powers, he could have used the
Yeah,
Force to cushion his fall, but
yeah.
then he could have been
he
in
was
so much pain.
dead. Didn't you see his face when he was being electrocuted? He was dead.
Wow.
Well,
He just went limp, and that's how he was able to fling him out the window because he went limp. He was dead. You
So
didn't hear him go,
technically, right.
"Yeah!"
So
can I
technically, you think
finish
he
though?
died, right? Okay.
Well, I would say it's most likely he died because he was in so much pain. He was able to focus his power and all that to actually use channel the force into his body or his limbs to cushion the fall if he fell down to the ground like 200 stories down to the ground. He probably didn't have enough concentration, so he probably went
Yeah.
splat because he died from all that pain.
From all that pain. Well, and the lightning. Here's the thing: the theory that Raquel and I came up with was when he was blasted out, yeah, even though he was electrified by all that force lightning, you never found out later on that his body was found somewhere because apparently his death was supposed to be part of Order 66, but for whatever reason, he tried to take on Palpatine and and then basically Darth Vader stops him and cuts his arms off, and and he has no arms. His Jedi purple lightsabers blown off into the air somewhere, and but you never saw it. You never heard about his body hitting the ground anywhere, or that he disappeared. Well, all you heard was that he disappeared after the fight out that window, but you never you never saw his body anywhere or anything. So I don't know
Mikey,
what to
you're
think
talking
of
about
that. That's why
Mikey.
I thought we did. Yeah.
Mikey, you're combining two characters actually. You're combining
Okay.
Count Dooku's death from the beginning of episode 3, and you're combining Mace Windu's death.
Right.
Count Dooku's death had both his hands cut off, and Anakin beheaded him at the beginning of that movie. And for the Mace Windu Palpatine fight, Anakin actually just cut off his sword arm, and then the Palpatine used that opportunity to shock Mace Windu into submission, basically.
Right. Well, now when Anakin kills Count Dooku, that's obvious. Like cut his hand or the arm off, like Dooku did to his arm, and then he takes both, grabs both lightsabers and cuts his head off. So that's obvious. Dooku's dead. He's over. That's it. What I'm saying about though Mace Windu in this case is, Anakin did the same thing almost the same thing to Mace, but he didn't cut off his head. And what Palpatine did was basically, like Jay said, electrified him to the point of death, and then blew him out the window so that he would just blow away and gone. But we never saw his body after that happen. So
it's always a plot. It's always a plot hole. But then the fans, Lucas probably thought the fans were smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. That going out that window, and Mace probably fell to his damn death, and he was splat onto the ground. Like he inferred Mace Windu's death to the audience because he figured he actually did something actually very clever. He made the audience think what happened to Mace Windu, to use their imagination to give their own theories what happened to Mace Windu. Because I say he's dead. But if I want to be a real pragmatist, he somehow survived by using the Force. He focused all that pain from being electrocuted and from having his forearm cut off. He channeled the Force into his body or his hands, his limbs, to cushion his fall from that huge ass fall, about 200 some odd stories or more. And then he somehow went into hiding, and he was never seen or heard from again until he died of natural causes.
Natural causes.
Then
That
why
could
did
be
he
true,
go
yeah.
limp? Then why did
Well,
he go
I don't
all
know.
limp?
Gorillas. I don't know. Gorilla said he went limp. Maybe he should have taken the Viagra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. And then Jim says 3-hour tour. Yeah. Okay, Jim. Okay. Now that I've been really thinking on it, okay, here's my theory. My theory is that when he was blasted out, he's flying through the air. Maybe he became one with the Force and just disappeared, like when Kenobi's robe went limp and gone. When Kenobi finally got killed by Vader. Maybe that's what happened to Mace, because Mace was a Jedi Master. So if he dies in battle to a Sith, then it would make perfect sense if he disappeared on his way down to fall, crashing into a ground or crashing into a building or something after being blasted out like that. That makes a lot of
Well,
sense to
maybe
me.
he
If
didn't
you
know
told me he would have
anything
disappeared
about.
like that and became one with the
Maybe
Force.
maybe he didn't know anything about being able to contact to transform into a ghost. Maybe he didn't know
Exactly.
anything about that.
Well,
Yeah, into a Force ghost. Yeah.
and during that time, the knowledge was lost, and Qui-Gon Jinn had to rediscover it, and that secret was not very mainstream within the Jedi Order, so that secret was lost. It was rediscovered by Qui-Gon Jinn. So Mace Windu probably did not become one of the Force, either went splat on the ground or he somehow survived. My pragmatic theory, if Mace Windu did survive, and we never see or hear from him again, he probably went into hiding and then cut himself off from the Force and then died of old age. That's the very pragmatic approach if you want to give the Mace Windu is still alive
I
fans
think
a
he's
bone, in
dead.
other words. Yes. Well, I'm in your camp too, Jedi Riddick. He's probably dead as a doornail. But if you want, if I want to throw the Mace Windu fans is still alive a bone, I would say he's probably all right. He probably survived the fall, but he's probably in hiding, cut off himself from the Force, and died of natural causes.
But no.
Yeah, go ahead, Jay. Oh, and thank you, Dan. I did hear you. I didn't want to be rude, and so go ahead, Jay.
I want. Well, it's gone.
Oh well. Try to. What were you trying to think of? And we got 5 people still watching us. Thank you, guys and girls.
I don't know. Oh, how did Anakin know about the Force ghost thing? He never saw Obi-Wan.
Hey, there's Jar Jar Gorilla.
Well, it's never really explained in the movies, but if I had to theorize, I mean, this is me going into Star Wars lore and from fan theories, from what I hear from other Star Wars fans. He probably discovered the trick, but by either he became a Jedi at the last minute, then Kenobi contacted him and then showed him how at the very last second, or he discovered some forgotten lore on how to transcend into a Force
or maybe
ghost.
Obi-Wan and Yoda transferred him into the ghost themselves.
Into eventually that.
Yeah.
Everyone that's welcome to the panel are our buddy Brother Gorilla. How are you, Gorilla?
Jar Jar Gorilla.
I'm all right.
You doing all right, sir? Everything good?
Yeah. I haven't taken a toaster bath yet, so we're good.
Okay. I want to ask you the question then, Gorilla. Out of all the Star Wars series or movies, anything, who is your favorite character and why would you choose that character?
It was Cisco and Jadzia there.
No,
Star
Wars, not
Yeah,
Star Trek.
that's-
Star Wars.
Yeah,
Wait, Star Wars.
not
What's
Star
the Star Wars you speak of?
Don't do that. You know what Star Wars is. Come on.
Oh, there's a reason I was gonna name my kid Yoda until the mother beat the shit out of me.
Oh no. No, seriously.
Why
But
not do
then who
Grogu
is your-
instead?
Yeah, right. Okay, who is your favorite character in the Star Wars universe? Who is your favorite?
Well, I think I just answered that with Yoda.
Oh yeah, Jar Jar. Okay, so you're like Jay. You two are Misa nutty people. Yes, you are.
Master Yoda.
Hey,
lead me to
hey,
Oz.
Hey, what's better than a little midget beating the crap out of all these taller full size people?
Okay, so then why did you choose Jar Jar Binks? We heard Jay's answer, but why did you choose him?
For what?
Jar Jar Binks. Why did you choose him as your favorite Star Wars character?
He didn't. He chose Yoda.
I think Yoda.
Oh, Yoda. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That
It's
makes
Jedi
sense.
Redneck that chose Jar Jar Binks.
That's right. Okay, so
Yeah.
your
The thing
favorite was Yoda then.
Yeah, Mike,
little
you're
tiny.
thinking about as much attention as I did to the X.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So Jay, you're welcome for us Star Wars fans giving you Star Trek films that came out. You're welcome.
Yeah,
What?
that's true. That's true. Jim says if it wasn't for Star Wars and Star Trek fans, when got the motion picture and other Trek films, that's true. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay, so all right.
If
so
there was no
Gorilla
Star
likes-
Trek, there never would have been a Star Wars.
That's true.
Because
That's true.
because
Yeah.
George Lucas said the one thing that got him to thinking about making Star Wars was because of his love of Star Trek.
Yes. That's true. That is
So you're
true,
trying-
Because
Dan. I mean, I've had
because
well,
he
yeah.
and Gene Roddenberry were the best of friends.
they were. That's true. And they went to the same film school, UCLA. Yep.
Mhm.
They did film school. Lucas and Roddenberry came from the same.
Well, there's not that many film schools. I don't think that's much of a coincidence.
Yeah, well,
was-
Spielberg came
Tell
from
you-
something else.
Well,
Yeah.
Gene taught a semester there, they said.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's taking credit for someone else's work then again.
So Gorilla, yeah, let's go ahead, and I think we've covered all the Star Wars possible for now. I'm sorry, Dan. We've done this as much as we can because I wanted to ask the main questions. But is there anything else going on in your life there, Gorilla? Any major events that you know of, or any news you've heard lately?
Do you have the kids this weekend?
Ooh, are you getting married?
I don't know what it
Really?
Mike is applying here. Like, is this some kind of intervention or something?
It's not intervention. No, we were just wondering what do you have the kids this weekend or not? Are you doing okay?
I just kicked them out of the house, so.
Yay! So you
Oh,
got
yeah,
your
and Gorilla-
you got your hole to yourself. Okay.
Yeah, and Gorilla, we're trying to set you up with a mail order bride for you. We're trying to set you up with one.
Hey, make sure it's one that puts
Oh.
out.
Oh, with a chimpanzee? Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and
Hey,
we're still waiting for
and
Miss
put
Raquel to come back.
Yeah,
So
put extra
okay.
tiki on the order form.
Are
Yeah.
you going to go see the new Planet of the Apes movie?
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah.
The only movie I plan on going to this year is Inside Out 2 with my kid.
Which one is that one?
Inside Out.
Inside
Or- it's that one with the emotions and stuff.
Oh.
With the one with Riley and all the emotions drive her berserk and she wants to go back to Minnesota. And the first one,
Minnesota.
but now
Hmm.
she got some new emotions coming in because she's growing up.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Well, I was going to ask you,
Yeah,
are you going to go
anxiety.
see Dead? Yeah, right. I was gonna say to you, Gorilla, and I guess I should ask the rest. Oh, hello, Raquel. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Horn dog
There,
emotion.
Cal.
Absolutely, sweetie.
Hey, Gorilla.
Yeah. Hey.
And
All
just
right,
see it.
panel.
Horn dog
Panel?
emotion.
Yeah, panel. Let's go ahead and ask the big question here. Are all of you going to see Deadpool and Wolverine when it comes out in July 25th? Are you going to go see it?
That means I'd have to
Nope.
see the other ones too first.
Yeah, I know. But the big one
No,
is
but
that Deadpool movie.
Mikey, no, but I probably would see it online.
Okay. All right.
Maybe. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. What about you, Jay?
No, because I'm PO'd that my theater didn't show The Chosen.
Oh, yeah, that movie you were talking about, The Chosen. Yeah.
They had
Well,
it
they
on
didn't
for 3
show-
days. They had it on for 3 days and just whipped it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but in all fairness, how many people went and sat in the seats? Because that's a major factor in whether or not they'll keep something. If it's not making money, they're not going to keep it around.
It
Right.
wasn't that they weren't making money. A new movie was coming out, and they knew that from the reviews it was going to draw a lot of money, so they just took it out. I guarantee you there were churches going to see that thing, dude.
Huh.
Well, there was.
So what
there
did
was
they?
two-
Now wait a minute. Shit. Go ahead, Mikey. I forgot it. Go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. Well, there was two movies. Did you do both movies? The one that had Nicolas Cage in it, Gorilla, Left Behind. Did you see that one?
No, we did the other one.
That
Oh,
was not a good movie.
Revelation, right? Yeah. After.
No, we did the first one. It did not have Nicolas Cage on. It had like James Cameron or whatever in it.
Oh, you mean Kirk Cameron?
The old one.
Kirk
The old
Cameron,
one, yeah.
James Cameron, same difference.
Now that was a good one.
Okay, so that had Kirk.
Oh man, we did that for Cringe Stock.
Yeah, that was cringe stock. Okay. Well,
Yeah, because
we own- I'm sorry.
the CGI in that was so bad. It made the last
But it was
Starfighter
still a
look-
good movie.
Yeah, it's still a good story. Well, Suzanne and I, we own Left Behind, which had Nicolas Cage in it. He plays an airline pilot in that. And then the movie that followed that was Revelation, based on Revelations and things that were going to go on there, with the, what do they call it? The,
End times.
what is the name of that where they're risen to heaven? they showed-
Give me a second. I'll get it in my phone in a minute.
I'm surprised I don't remember it right now.
The Resurrection.
No, not
Resurrection. I'll get it in a minute. Dang it.
It was called it was called Revelation. It was supposed to be based on people that were,
Rapture.
before the rapture. That's
Rapture.
it. That's right. Yeah. So Revelation was basically, well, actually both movies. Left Behind gave us the early form of the rapture, where people are being delivered to heaven and all these events are going on, natural disasters and everything. That was in Left Behind. And then Revelation continued that, but with forces of good and evil on earth and whoever was left behind after the rapture had taken place. And it was supposed to be based on some of the books that are in Revelation, or some of the chapters that are in Revelations. And that's what that movie's about. And that we own those two films.
Well,
that's
the Baptists believe that the church will be raptured, but other churches believe that everyone will be here during the Antichrist reign as a test of faith. I just don't see that happening. But if it happens, then oops.
Then it happens. And Jim says Darth Vader sucks 4-point torpedoes. Are you meaning quantum torpedoes? I don't know what you're talking about, Jim. Darth Vader could probably just do a force movement and say, "Oh, hey, this torpedo's going to hit me." No, it's not.
The only thing I liked in the new 3 movies, I think it was the first movie where Kylo Ren stops a gunshot right in midair.
Yeah, okay. That was Force Awakens, right? Yeah, he stopped the
That was cool.
lightning thing, right? Yeah, that came at him. Sure, but I mean, he took on Rey, and that was a draw. He takes on Finn, John Bodega. He took him on. That was a draw. But then you get to the third one. Oh, I really shouldn't say it because unless Raquel,
Hmm?
you gonna go? Are you ever gonna go see your return? Of Skywalker or?
The
Rise of
last,
Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker.
Sorry, yeah.
I'm probably gonna watch it on on my laptop and stuff.
Well,
Okay.
let's not talk about it.
Do you mind
Yeah, then
spoilers?
I won't go there.
No,
I'll
you can
hold
talk.
off.
You can talk about it. I don't mind.
Well, we don't want to ruin it for you, honestly, because if I
I
say
don't
something,
like
it's going to ruin
ruining
some of
movies
it for you.
for people.
I'm just trying to be considerate, Raquel. That's
Oh,
all.
thank you.
I'm just saying.
Raquel,
I don't like
Raquel,
Here, I'll
Raquel-
spoil it for you. Skywalker goes on.
No, you won't.
loses his mind.
Ah!
Hey,
Ah,
hey,
Shut
Skywalker
up.
loses his mind and he just
Shut
like
up!
200
Shut up!
planets.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Relax. I'm just kidding. No. We want you to see it if you want to see it, Raquel. Yeah, we'll let you.
Raquel, Raquel, I'll give you a
Just
few
kidding.
words review on it. It sucks, and I don't like it. That's my review of
Okay.
it.
Well, now
Yeah.
we know that he doesn't like it, but I thought it was okay. The Rise of Skywalker. Sorry, I should have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. It's not a great ending, Raquel. I will tell you that much. It really isn't.
That's
could have just Rewrote some stuff and whatever, but lazy writing. What do you
Right.
expect? Yeah.
Hey, there's a
Better
Western
be
hero
okay.
named Lazy Rider.
Yeah, right.
And the sad thing is that's how Hollywood writers are nowadays. They're lazy writers.
Hey, I'm gonna
Yeah.
change my
Yep.
name to Lazy Writer just so I can have that in the credits of all the movies.
There you go. Well, they did that with the director. They called him Alan Smithee, Smithee, and that's the lazy way of saying this. There was no director to finish this film, so we had to come up with a pseudo name. And they said, "Oh, Alan Smithee," and then they put him in there. I've seen some films that just didn't have
Yeah.
a good director at the end and just put a Smithy guy name in there. So
Hey, that's better than everybody calling him Jar Jar Abrams.
Yeah. How dare you? That's sacrilege.
Oh man,
Ah.
man,
I
Salty
have. Huh?
oh
yeah,
my god,
Salty gets so pissed when people call J.J. Abrams Jar Jar.
Jar Jar
Yeah.
Abrams. Yeah,
Well, he does deserve it. He does.
he does deserve that moniker. I agree.
I have a recommendation for everyone in the chat and everyone in this panel.
And
Sometime this month, go on YouTube. It's a free movie. It's one of my favorite comedy movies of all time. 1979's Hot Stuff. Jerry Reed.
hot stuff. There you go.
Jerry Reed, the woman that played Bob Newhart's wife in the Bob Newhart Show, Dom
Suzanne Pleshette.
DeLuise. Yeah, and Dom DeLuise. Oh my
Yeah.
God, it is funny as heck.
I have seen it, believe it or not. Yeah, that's
Oh,
why I
God,
know
I
Suzanne
love it.
Pleshette. Yeah, Bob Newhart's wife. Yeah, yeah.
I love
Well, because I'm married to a beautiful Suzanne, so
it. Yes.
that's all I
Mikey,
hear. Where else?
Mikey,
13?
Good. Good save right there, Mikey.
Oh, thank you. Go ahead, Dan.
Just
never mind. I was just gonna say that your mic's kind of breaking in and out some, but it's fixed already. Your
Oh.
mic's kinda-
Probably me.
Oh, you was talking about. Oh, okay.
It's probably
Gorilla.
me.
Oh, all right. Gorilla. So, do you have a? Well, we know Miss Raquel is taking some time off next weekend, but next week, but the following week we're going to be watching the last 2 episodes of X-Men '97. So she's got some plans there for us to have a watch party. What's your next one? The Fallen, right? You're doing The Fallen.
I haven't decided which one next we're doing after X-Men '97.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, but I was asking Gorilla. What his
Oh, I
next?
thought that was for me. Never mind.
Oh no, that's okay, Raquel. No, it's cool.
Hey,
Gorilla,
guys, I gotta go. We'll see ya.
you're leaving?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh, all right, buddy.
All right.
Well, I appreciate you being on.
Well, then,
Yep.
yeah.
Nice to see you, Gorilla.
Hey, Gorilla. Ah, okay. He had to
And
go.
then, and then,
Maybe he has to go.
and then there were 4.
And then there were 4. You beat me to it, Dan. Damn you. I'm gonna use force on you. Yeah, right. Okay, so now that was great to see Gorilla. I'm glad he got to come up here for a few minutes and have fun with us. Jim, if you're off that silly farm vehicle of yours, you can come up here too and grace us with your presence on the panel. There's plenty of room for you. After you've eaten your meal or whatever, you can come up here and give us some heck.
But Mikey, here's the trick. What topic are we gonna talk with Jim to make him be interested to come on the panel? He's not a real Star Wars fan. I mean, a hardcore one like we are.
I know he's not a big Star Wars fan. I don't mind him talk about Star Trek if he wants to, because he's a huge Star Trek fan. So, right now we're just going to leave the topic of Star Wars because I think we've celebrated it enough for me. I know there's going to be others that are going to be doing it today too and tomorrow. So I want to see what their opinions are, what they feel, about Star Wars. And like I said, Dan, I'm not dissing what you like because I know you love Star Wars, but I'm just saying that what our topic times are big about, because today, like I said, I did it as a special reaction to all these years that it's been in play. 47 years is a long time. And the beauty of it is that the love for Star Wars and the different characters and the different series doesn't go away. It's not as simple as like if you talk about Star Trek, and Star Trek, of course, has its own foibles and flaws, just like Star Wars does. It's kind of interesting to make comparisons because sometimes one franchise likes to copy what the other franchise has done and vice versa. They do that all the time. It seems like they borrow from each other, and mention
Mikey,
different things. But yes.
I just got a bad thought.
What's that?
What if Jetner D and A Question of Trek has nothing to do with Star Trek this weekend? It's going to be Star Wars. Oh, crap.
Oh, Star Wars questions. Well, then I win.
Well, so do I.
You get me in round 1, I win.
Well, so do I. Well, me and Mikey win because we're Star Wars fans. Well, I'm probably more
we're
depth
diehard fans.
in Star
We
Wars
love
than
that stuff.
I am.
Well, I told you, Dan. Have you ever been to John DeMarco's channel? That's where he runs Jet Nerdy. If they talk about Star Wars today and ask Star Wars questions, and you play in the round there with us, I guarantee you or I are just going to run away with all 3 rounds.
Well, Mikey,
I'll tell you one thing.
Well, Mikey, hold on. Well, let me rephrase it. For Star Wars, I'm mainly of 2 eras mainly of Star Wars. If they do Old Republic era questions when it comes to that, I know some of the Old Republic era characters and events, but I mainly focus on the rise of the Empire and the Legacy of War and a little bit of the Legacy era. That's my main era of Star Wars. If they do different eras of Star Wars questions and all that, I probably will answer the ones that are mainly of other eras of Star Wars. But if they focus on certain era I probably can ace that part. But if they answer different eras of Star Wars questions, I probably will be drawing a blank.
So,
Probably.
Mikey,
Me
he's
too.
saying he's a smart aleck.
Well, I don't know. Have you ever, Dan? Okay, I want to ask you. Show yourself to Jay, just real quick. Just whatever. Show Jay how young
No,
this
thank
man
you. I
is.
like women.
Oh,
Well, then,
no,
Raquel,
here's-
Raquel, it's time to show yourself to Master Jedi Redneck. See if he likes to date you.
No, Renee would kill me.
yeah, Renee would kill him. Renee's girlfriend, his girlfriend. Yeah, we don't want some murder packed out there.
My
Renee
cute
would go
little
nuts.
thing's got a kind of a Mexican murderous heart.
Nah, Master Windex is good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. There you go.
No, I'm
Well,
not.
I-
I'm
I
better
don't know
than
if you-
that. I'm awesome.
Yeah, you're awesome.
I'm awesome.
Right.
I'm not
Well-
good. I'm awesome.
You're awesome. There you go. Renee loves you, and you're awesome. There. You
There you
happy?
go. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Dan. Well, just show yourself quickly to Raquel so that she knows you're not a bot and that you're just, talking to us out of, There you are. See, there's this young man
Hello.
with the OT and everything, and that's Dan. And he's got the hair, right? He's got the hair that fits him perfect right up there. See, I got nothing. Nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
buzz
you
cut.
know,
Oh, you're a bear.
I'm
You're
terrible.
a big
Oh,
old
stop it.
teddy bear.
Well, yeah, I'm a teddy bear to Suzanne. Okay, I'll accept that. I will accept that. Yeah, and you know what?
Roar,
I'm
big frickin'
I'm
deal.
also a chew toy. Well, I'm a chew toy. For my cats. And I'm a
I'm
cuddle.
glad you
I'm a cuddle
explained
bug.
that one, dude.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm a cuddle bug to Moon Pie, the older one, and Deja Vu is
Moon Pie.
Suzanne's girl, and Deja Vu likes to use Suzanne's body as a dance hall, and we call it the Deja dance. And she just goes woo, 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 woo,
So
like this all
you're
over her
saying
body.
that
Yeah.
saying that she uses her as a stripper pole?
Yeah. Yes,
And a chew toy.
and a chew toy. She bites her. I don't know. Does Pumpkin do that for you, Raquel, or how does Pumpkin cuddle up
Oh
to you?
no. She'll come up to me and meow at me, and then she'll like to cuddle with me and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Then she
I know,
doesn't
it's an
try to
I've
murder
seen
you
her, like-
in her sleep?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. She jumped up on you while you've been on a stream, right? She's jumped up on your in your chair or whatever, right? When you've been there.
Oh, when we're on my desk chair, yeah, she'll jump on my lap.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Aww.
And that's so
She probably
cute when
did.
she does that too. Yeah.
And she's
Absolutely.
probably-
She has to see what mommy is doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she likes to see what I'm doing when I'm on my laptop.
Oh, there
Yeah,
you go.
Have you seen this this cat on YouTube? This woman does a voice for her cat, and she just screams and everything. What you doing, woman?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Okay.
I love that cat.
Well, I didn't mean to scare you, sweetie.
Oh my gosh, it's
Yeah.
been 4 hours already.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
did you do to scare my co-wife?
She waved to you earlier.
Hey, Mikey,
Let's see.
Mikey, and
Okay.
$5 and
well,
$5
hold on,
says,
Dan. Your mic is starting to go out a little bit there, sir.
mine.
Yeah, yours was just kind of going. I don't know what it was
No,
doing.
he was stopping while you were trying to talk.
Oh, yeah, my chatterbox voice. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. No, I was just
Oh,
saying.
God,
Jim
stop
said
saying
hello
you're
to you,
sorry.
Daniel. And we'll stop that. My subs are 5,521. Wow, Jim. Yeah, we were on a couple of your 3,000 subs, 4,000 subs, and now 5,000 we were on. And now you've got 5,500 plus subs. Wow. That's amazing, dude.
Has it slowed
And
down
there's
now? Has
there's my wife. That's my wife right there, Daniel. Is Moon Pies and Deja Vu's mom. She said, I've been watching for a while now.
Has Jim's sub been going steady, right? Roughly, or is it usually around this time? He usually celebrates for another 1,000 he gained.
Yeah, he normally celebrates like right around another extra 1,000. So if that's accurate, what he's quoting right now, yeah, he's very close to 6,000. So Jay and I, you, Raquel, will all have to go to his 6,000 subs. You know, and
Cool.
And
yeah,
Mikey,
we'll have to go to the 6,000 sub party.
Mikey, and what I was trying to say with cats is like $5 says Raquel's cat is in her lap right now, being petted on. Say, oh, nice kitty.
Oh,
You
she's
do
not
that.
even. She's not here at the moment with me.
Where's she at?
She's probably getting a snack.
Okay, that's cute still. I mean,
Mikey,
I got right now. I got Deja Vu is doing her little mew mew, and she's like mewing at mewing at Suzanne. Putting drinks away, and I think maybe she's wanting to have another treat. Like a cookie or something. And if I say the word cookies really loud, then Miss Deja Vu goes nuts and wants food. I think it's so cute. I love
that Dan just said to Raquel reminded me of the story, and Mikey already knows the story, so I'll tell it to the two of you. When I was growing up as a teenager, we had this man move in to the house across the street. Fine, good, decent old man, but for some reason he just did not name his cat, or maybe he did, I don't know, but he let the cat outside and left the door cracked open so it could come back in. It always came back in when he opened that little package of cat food. It's like the cat always heard it opening up. Well, the cat never came. He got worried and he went out in his bathrobe. And here's these school children walking down to the end of the road at the stop sign, waiting for the school bus. They walking past his house and he's screaming, "Hey, Buddy! Buddy! Here, Buddy! Come here, Buddy!"
I think your mic just went out there, Jay.
That poor man, I tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was asked a question, and I think we're going to go ahead and stop at the 4:30 mark. So if you don't mind, we'll go another half hour and then we'll stop, because I haven't heard from Tony yet, and I want to know if for sure he's doing something. If he isn't, that's fine, because I need to rest up for Jet Nerdy tonight anyway, and I know that Raquel has other things she wants to do as well. I don't want to be here for too long. And I know you got stuff to do also, Jay. So as long as you guys on the panel are fine, and the people in the chat, we got 6 people watching, so that's awesome. As long as you guys don't mind, we'll go up until the bottom of the hour at 4:30, and then we'll wrap things up.
All right.
We'll take care of everything.
Is that 4:30 Central Time, Mikey?
No, that's 3:30 your time, man.
Oh,
3:30
okay.
your time. Yeah, we're gonna stop at 3:30 your time. No, we're on the East Coast, so I'm 4:30. That's when I'm gonna stop. 4:30 my time. So 3:30
okay.
your.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're shooting for.
Mikey,
That's 3:30 your time, and okay, he would try to make but he
Mikey.
needs to set up his own. Okay, cool. That's good to know. What are you saying there? Dan, I can't hear
Okay,
you.
one of y'all talk.
Yeah, somebody said something.
Mikey, can you send a link to that Star Wars question thing that the YouTuber usually does in the private chat or in your public chat? Now I can go to it and sub to it, possibly join the panel if they offer an open panel option for the Star Wars questions thing.
Oh, what do you mean, for like a next future stream or something?
Yeah, that they're doing. I could possibly join in
Yeah.
or in the chat.
Well, no. All I'm going to tell you to do is, because we have this now, we have this unlimited hours, and we've got more room that we can fit people in. But I want to let you know, we're going to be talking about different topics. It's just a random topic stream that we're going to do next week. You can talk about Star Wars if you'd like, but just be aware we talk about other things as well. That's why we call it Friday's Topic Time. Topic Times. Sorry, Friday's Topic Times, what we'll officially call it. And you can be a co-host if you'd like, if you want to talk about different stuff. And I already have Jay that wants to, that he co-hosts with me when we do it. And Miss Raquel, if you ever have any time on Friday nights, and you and Moira Kitty want to come up, you're more than welcome. You know that. And
Alrighty.
if you want to be one of the co-hosts officially with me and Jay and Dan, the four of us, to do it again next Friday, please come, because I love having your input here, and from a lady's point of view, and I really do. We appreciate it. It's good to see that we've got this diversity, men and women, talking about things that are important to them. The topics that are important to them. So,
Mikey, I think you misinterpreted my question. I said, "What's the name of that YouTube channel that you said does all those Star Wars questions on their channel or their streams?"
Okay, not
we
Star Wars.
we don't know
that
if it's
was-
a Star Wars question. Something just popped in my head that since it's May 4th, May the 4th be with you, that they may do Star Wars questions. We don't know. They could still be doing Star Trek questions.
They could
It's
still be
called
doing
Jep
Star
Nerdy.
Trek. Jep
It's like
Nerdy.
Jep Dirty, but it's Jep Nerdy. And a question of Trek.
And a question of Trek. Yeah. The guy's name is John DeMarco. Here, I'll give you John DeMarco's channel, and I'll put it for you in the private chat. And you go to it, and it's going to show, right, and it's going to show his Jep Nerdy there. So let me get that YouTube channel for you.
Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, I know how to do it. I'll put it in the private chat for you. Hold on a sec. Okay. Yeah. All right. And copy. Okay. And let's go to private chat. Okay. And then paste. Yeah, there he is.
There's Pumpkin.
Oh, there's Pumpkin.
She
Okay.
likes,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Raquel.
she
Sorry.
likes to announce when she's in the room.
Okay. So sci-fi, or I'm sorry. So Dan, if you look in the private chat, I've listed it there, the YouTube channel under John DeMarco. You go there and you look for a game that's called Jep Nerdy, spelled JEOP like in Paul, NERDY. You go there, and he's doing an episode, which is episode 90 for tonight, which is going to start at 9 p.m. my time, Eastern time, 8 o'clock on the Central time zone for Raquel and Jay. And what time is it for you there again? Sorry.
8.
I'm 3 hours behind you.
Right,
Oh.
you're on the West Coast. Right. So yours would be 6 o'clock p.m. your time for Jet Nerdy is when it starts. So 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific time. So you go to John DeMarco's channel there, subscribe to his channel, then go to Jet Nerdy, and when it comes up to 9 o'clock tonight Eastern and 6 your time, and see if they're going to do that. And if they do, fine. If they don't, you may want to, join anyway and see if you can become a contestant, and try out some Star Trek questions. If you're really a good sci-fi nerd about those things.
Yeah,
So,
or just lurk in the private chat and answer in the private
Well-
chat if I can.
right. And then just,
Well,
yeah,
they want you to answer in joke answers, not giving real answers.
right. And I'll go to his, in fact, I'll even give you a copy of his Jet Nerdy page tonight because he's doing
I
week
found it.
90. Okay.
Yeah, I found it.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to copy it too and put that in here for you. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So the first one, John DeMarco's channel, and then below it is the Jet Nerdy link for tonight. So,
Cool.
yeah. Yeah, so you guys have a chance to
Give him the
ask or
link
answer some.
give him the link to a question of Trek too.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you for telling me about that. Yes. Yeah, now that is under a man or is under their group called A Question of Trek. So, yeah, let me pull that up too. AQOT. I'm going to give you their channel because I'm not sure if they're going to do a show tomorrow or not. So, but usually if they do, Conti waits till like last minute and then he does, like I said, 11:15 a.m. Is when he usually starts Eastern time, and that would be 10:15 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. or 9:15 a.m. in the Mountain Time Zone, and then 8:15 a.m. in the Pacific Time Zone. So, yeah. So let me bring up their the website, and I'll give you their channel there. And you can also hit subscribe and stuff. It helps the algorithm. So, all
Oh,
right.
you are a smart pussycat, Father.
Okay. All right, Raquel and Dan. So we've got the Question of Trek website right there for you. Like I said,
All
on
right.
Sunday mornings they do Trek questions there, and it's two teams. There's two people that are your captains that can help you with questions. They're very well read into Star Trek lore, not just the original series and everything, but they're into some of these other, Discovery and what do they call it? Strange New Worlds, Prodigy, all that stuff.
Woke
TAS,
Trek.
all the other series, Voyager, DS9, all of them. So they're everything about Trek. One of them, her name is Zoe Kirk Robinson, and she's married to a wonderful lady named Jenny. And then there is Conti, who is the host of the show. Brainy Specs, who does Jet Nerdy as a scorekeeper. He also scores for A Question of Trek. And then the other captain is T. Dowd, and he lives in Collinwood, which is very close to here, where we live in Scarborough. He's out just outside of Toronto. So, and he's the other captain. So there'll be two contestants. One goes to each captain, and then Conti asks the questions, and then you guys give your answers. And they have shields. You can raise shields if somebody doesn't know a question or things like that. So, yeah, I have a link to your channel already, Dan. And he
I
put that
put
in
it
the part. Yeah, good. Okay. No, I appreciate
and
that.
I
I'm
put
glad
it
that you did.
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
panelists, if none of the panelists are subbed to my channel, I would like to have some subs from them.
Okay, that's so cool. Yeah, so I'll show it here real quick. Yeah, that's very cool, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's see.
Do you mind
You
I
got
put
18.
do you mind I put
You got
my links in the chat, Mikey?
Oh, sure.
I
Yeah,
don't I don't have a wrench though.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're coming towards the end of the stream, Mikey. That's why I said we're doing our plugs for you right now. Coming towards the end.
Okay. I'll tell you what, Raquel. Go ahead and say something in the chat, and if you'd like, I'll go ahead and make you a wrench. Okay. Yeah. So let's go to what we're playing right now. Let's see. do.
Mm.
All
Oh.
right, let's go. Let's go to my channel here, and we're on live. There we are. Okay.
Yeah, and you'll be surprised you did over 4 hours.
Yeah. All right. So let's see where Miss Raquel is. Here she is.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. Add as moderator. Okay. So we'll make you a standard moderator. There you go.
Mm,
All right, Raquel. You are a standard moderator for our channel.
sweet.
Yeah. There you go.
And I just did it for her. And I just did it for her. She's welcome. I just
Yeah.
did it for her.
So now we got Sci-Fi Siftan's got his channel, right? And then
No, actually, the third
we've
channel.
got
Third channel.
Raquel's main channel is advertised. She's now moderator of our channel. So we got you some more help, Lemon Pie. And but we'll catch you all later. All right, Sir Lemon. Well, it's good to see you, sir, and thank you again for helping us out here on the chat. Yeah, he had a minor emergency happening. I hope it's not too serious there, Lemon.
But everything's okay.
Yeah, everything's okay.
Everything's okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, he did say that. And hi, Lemon, to Jim. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Lemon. I didn't quite catch that you were in an emergency situation there. So I am sorry. And there's Raquel smiling. There we go.
Mhm.
So now you're a boss. You can tell Moira it's like, "Woo, I'm taking over, Moira." Woo. Okay.
Mikey,
yeah.
Mikey, what about Jedi Redneck's
Yeah.
channel if he has one?
Oh, yeah, Jay,
He-
do you want to
Is
do
he?
you want me to put your channel in there or no?
No,
what do you want,
because
Jay?
I don't do anything. I don't do anything. I just use YouTube to watch TV.
Right, but I mean, I've already
I don't
made you
do
a
any
moderator.
content or nothing.
Jay, did I already make you a moderator? Could you type something in the chat there for me and see if I made you a moderator already? Because I thought I did. Just say something, anything. Doesn't matter. Because then I can make you a
In the chat.
moderator too to help Lemon. Yeah. Yeah.
Like hello,
Something.
bye, see ya. A few word letter would probably just be fine, just to chat.
Yeah. Whatever he types in there. Okay. All right, but all is fine. Have fun. Thank you, Sir Lemon. Okay. All right. Did you type something in the main chat there, Jay?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Oh, on
Did you type
YouTube?
something?
No.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
did it in the
Type
private
on YouTube.
chat.
On the private chat? Okay. Let's see here.
Hang on.
Oh,
Let me see.
howdy. I'm just so proud to be here. Okay, yeah. Type that in the main chat where everybody else is chatting in the comments. Just type howdy. I'm just so proud to be there. Just go to the website there and the stream. It's a live stream, and just go there and type that same thing in there, and I can check to see if you're already established as a moderator. Just type it below where Lemon Pie said. There you are. Okay. Yes, you're a wrench too, Jay. Yep, you're already a wrench man.
Oh, he called me a wrench.
You're a wrench man. Yes. I got you. Yes, you are wrenched. You are a wrench man. Yeah, you're a wrench
You're a
man.
wrench, Mr. Grinch.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to shut down here. And what we always do is we ask what you're going to do, what's coming up on your channels. And then our minister brother here, Jay, is going to give us all a prayer to go out. And then we will, I'll announce what's coming up after that. And then, then we're all set. So let's see if I can do this right. Solo layout. Okay. Miss Raquel, SSG 2211. Let us know, sweetie, what's happening with your channel.
All right. On my gaming channel, um, probably this Sunday I'll be playing GTA 5 online with Milton, and then on my main channel for next week, the only thing I'm not actually not next week. I'm sorry. So next week, I'm taking a vacation for myself, and then the following week, which is on the 15th. I'll be doing a watch party of X-Men 97, last two episodes of the season, which will be episode 9 and 10. And then I'll be doing a hangout on the 16th. And that's pretty much
Right.
what's going on for me.
And what time will that hangout be for us on the 16th? What time are you doing that for?
I was thinking of 7 p.m. Central Time.
Okay, so about the same time, 8 o'clock Eastern. So that would be on a Thursday night. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's cool. So thank you. Anything else, Raquel? You want to
No,
give any last thoughts? Anything?
Well, thank you for having me on here. It was really fun talking
Oh,
about
it was
Star
our
Wars stuff.
pleasure. It was our pleasure, sweetheart. We
Mhm.
love to have you here today, and you were the first to show. And I honestly, I appreciate you being here and helping us get the
That's
ball
because you
started.
didn't tell me you were doing anything live.
Well,
You never
were
do.
too busy. You were too busy enjoying yourself with Renee. What else was I going to do for
No,
you?
I was actually asleep.
I know, but you love me anyway. So,
Yeah.
okay, Jay, tell us. Are you going to be at Jet Nerdy tonight or at AQOT tomorrow?
It's according to what I'm doing about that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ministering tomorrow to adults or anybody?
Yes, I'm doing my weekly Sunday school down in the lobby. We just had
Awesome.
someone accept the Lord last week.
Yay. That's amazing news. That is great, brother. You know, it's always a pleasure to see you, and I love you. And Suzanne loves you, and the cats love you, and well, you got a
Meow, big
community that
frickin'
loves you,
deal.
brother. Huh?
I said meow, big frickin' deal.
We love you. Come on. Even cats can love you, dude. Seriously. Okay. Let's go to
They rub me
Sifdan.
the wrong way, all right.
Yeah. Right. All right, Sci-Fi Sifdan, my friend. What is your future plans? What's happening with your channel?
Well, I'm gonna be uploading another slideshow universe crossover on Monday morning. You guys may find
Cool.
it interesting. And
What will be the crossover matching this time? Because last time I really loved your Star Wars and Stargate SG-1 crossover. That video was awesome. I really liked all the crossover characters from that.
I guess sort of. Oh, I could type it in the private chat. I think I know it. The bell of the in the video editor, it's all set up. It's gonna be. Let's see here.
Well, you can tell us what is the crossover then? Who are the two groups that you're going to be doing for?
I don't want to spoil it to the audience.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's a mystery, but it's coming out on your channel on Monday. So, guys, gals, if you see Sci-Fi Sifdan in the chat there and his channel, go to his channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe to his channel. Make sure you share it so that you guys can go check out the video because it should be pretty cool. Also, yeah. I won't reveal it.
Chat.
Yeah.
Mikey, it's in the private chat. You go ahead and check it. Just try not to say a word of it in the public, please.
Oh, okay, I will after it's over. And then after the stream's over, then I will check it definitely. Okay, let's see here.
I have a good idea. Like, if you want, Mikey, I know someone we can raid to.
Yes, who's available?
Apion, he is watching the he is he is watching Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace watch party.
Wow, cool. All right, Apion. Yeah, I believe I'm subscribed to his channel. So if you guys want to, after we're done here and we signed off, we can go over to Apion's channel and say Mikey Raid. And we can go bug him.
Mhm.
That's a good
I'll-
idea. That's a good
I'll put
idea,
it-
Raid. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in the live chat.
Private chat. Okay. And I like
a
that
private
idea.
chat. I put it in the
Yeah, in the private.
live
Well,
chat.
yeah, that's fine. In the main, we can find it. But yeah, put it in the private chat too, Raquel, if you'd like, and
Sure,
we can
sure,
head
sure.
over there. That'd be fine. And Dan, yes, I do like the fact that you're going to do SWSG1. So yeah, great. That I look forward to that. That would be cool. Okay, there it is. Raquel has typed it in our private chat. So panelists, if you want to go over there, have some fun with that, being we'll do that. Okay, so as for myself. Let's see. Okay, so this was a great stream today. I really appreciate Miss Raquel, Sif Dan, my brother Jay, and of course my brother Gorilla for coming. Oh, and here's Jim, last minute. Hello, Jim. You're late to the party as usual. And you say I'm late to the party. Jim here is Landscape #1 LLC Commodore Productions. Say hello to the panel. Say hello to the chat. We still have 4 people watching us. As for myself, like I say, I'll be probably doing Jep Nerdy tonight. Question of Trek hopefully tomorrow. Monday, of course, we'll start our weekly webcam series. I'm doing Mikey Sue's TV, which is our own webcam show on 4 p.m. Eastern. Oh, he just dropped out. Sorry, Jim. So at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time, 2 in the Mountain Time Zone, 2 p.m. and 1 p.m. on the Pacific Time Zone. We do a topic. We do one topic. We recommend a Blu-ray or a DVD that we have in our library. And then we take a Q&A from the people in the chat for a couple of minutes. If they have a question or something they want to know, we answer. I try to answer it the best we can. Tuesdays is A-Team webcam series where I do reviews of the greatest 80s action drama in history, in my honest opinion, the A-Team. And I think we're currently working yet. We're still on season 1. Haven't even finished that yet. There are 5 seasons, and we're on season 1, episode 11, I believe. So I have to look at that up. And if Jay still wants to do it as a series, as a series stream, we can do that on Tuesday, same time at 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Eastern, 3 Central. Then on Wednesday, I do a webcam review of The Greatest American Hero, which had only 3 seasons, and there you are, Jim. And so I'm doing that on Wednesday, same time, 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Central. And we're on season 1, and I think we're working on episode 6 of that. And then on Thursday, the other webcam review I do is on a Saturday morning live action early Marvel series called Devices, which had a beautiful actress named Joanna Cameron that was on it until she passed away a few years ago. Rest in peace. And I'm on season 1, and I believe episode 6 of that one. That one only lasted 2 seasons. So there's that. And then on Friday, the following Friday, on May 10th, I am doing Friday's Topic Times. We're bringing that back. That will be Topic Time episode 11, Random Topics, open panel, open chat. Starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 o'clock Central. Now, that may change in the next few days only because I'm being out of consideration to our friend and brother, Gorilla, who does a live stream of Waltons, and he does a review with myself, PvP, and Resolute Germ. and usually it's around the same time. So, out of respect. So if I feel like I'm not able to do the stream with them, I can do my stream here and run it at the same time. But if I'm working, then my stream will start as soon as their review of the Waltons is done. So, of the episode that they're doing. Oh, and Sci-Fi Sifdan said that you need to, you need to adjust your phone. Oh, well, it could be the wind. That's true. He could be outside. Yeah. Okay. And there's Apion's watch party. The address is right there in the chat. I'll highlight it here. So after we're done, if you guys want to head over there, we can do it and say Mikey Raid in the chat section. And Sir Lemon says, Jim or anyone have a recommendation for natural bee repellent? I heard cinnamon oil might be good. I don't know, Lemon. I'm not a beekeeper, and I hate bees, and I'm allergic. So I can't legitimately say what's a good repellent. But if you use
Carry Raid on you.
smoke or Raid or something, I guess, yeah, I guess
I
that
have
would work.
to keep a Raid near me at all times because I'm allergic to bee stings.
Yeah, you are too. Okay, so now with no further ado, let's go to our Master Windex. Brother Jay, would you go ahead and take us out, please, on a prayer, please?
Yes, sir. Dear Heavenly Father, we just thank you for another chance to come together. And we are so glad that so many came together to worship you in fondness and Christian love, Father. And Father, we just love gathering together like we have been. We show people that we can get along. We may have differences of opinions. We may live in different parts of the world, but we can all come together as one, behave ourselves, and enjoy ourselves. Father, you know that all of us have petitions on our hearts and minds. We ask you to please be with Mikey and his family who have lost a loved one. They are still in the grieving stage, Father. Please be with Sci-Fi Dan and Miss Raquel, Jim, Lemon Pie, all the others that came together today. And please, Father, continue to bless me. You know of my condition. Whatever your decision, Father, let your will be done. And now, Father, lead us back to our own houses, our own businesses, and back here again next week so we can do this again in Christian love. Now lead, God, and direct us in Christ's name we pray. Amen and amen.
Amen. Well, I'm going to head on out since Mikey's going to close up his stream. See ya, Mikey.
Okay,
All right.
sir. Take care, Sci-Fi Dan.
Take care.
And there are 3. Alrighty. So with that wonderful prayer by Brother Jay, thank you everyone for coming. I want to quickly again thank Sir Lemon Pie. Amen. Thank you, Sir Lemon, for your awesome master moderator
Yes.
workmanship that you do. Thank you so much, Miss Raquel, SSG2211. We've got you moderatorship now, so so you can take over every once in a while if you have to from the chat. We got our brother Jay Aldridge. Thank you, brother, for the prayer and everything. We appreciate you always being here. Of course, Sci-Fi Sif Dan, who was part of our panel today. Thank you so much for being here too. Jim's Landscape LLC #1, who tried to come in. I tried to let him come in, and I did a few times, but I guess he was having some problems. Maybe he's still working out on his farm there and everything. So that's fine. But I appreciate him being here anyway, because I do. He's a great guy. And there's our Miss Raquel. And then, of course, the co-wife of Brother Jay, my beautiful wife, Suzanne, Moon Pies and Deja Vu's mom. And she was watching us from the chat today. So, and of course, we had Mr. Gorilla himself, Gorilla's Random Thoughts, who came in and helped us a little bit on the panel. So thank you, Gorilla, for being here. And you made us laugh, as always, that you always do. And let's see. And then we did say Sci-Fi Sifton and and Booger 414. You and your wife are awesome people. And Booger, we love you having you in the chat, giving us some information, keeping us updated and on track. So thank you. LDG Free the Net. Remember, LDG is in freethenet.org /underground. If you go to this website of his there with the name that's there and you click on his background and they'll show the chat room, you just go there. It's a good place to hang out. If you need any technical issues resolved or any problems with your computer, please go to him because he will help you with that immensely. He did that for my last terrible computer until I got this new one. So he did a great job for me. Let's see. Yes, we had Moira Kitty come into the chat. Meow. Hello, Moira.
Meow.
We appreciate you. We love you, Moira. You know that. And all our prayers and love go to Miss Moira as well. And hopefully that she, has a good life continuing. We also had Sly Snide. He was in, so that was good to see Sly Snide. We had our other subscriber, Keith E, came in, so that was good. And let's see. And then there was Sashi, I believe. I was going to come up here to Sashi. I gotta find Sashi. Let's see here. Here's Raquel again. Booger.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding.
Yeah. Oh, yep. We had Mr. and Mrs. Dadman Walking 55. Mr. Dadman.
Mhm.
Hey, it was good to see you, Dadman. Appreciate you being here. Also, we had Pleasant Valley Picker, also known as PvP, over there in Kelowna, British Columbia. So thank you, Mr. PvP, for coming by. I know you also had a thing with Jill, so that's fine. But but in future streams, if you want to come by, always come by and see us. There's Milton Knowles, the Insane Witch King, which he's a friend of our lovely Raquel. So thank you, Milton, for coming by and visiting us. We appreciate your endorsement. And let's see. And there was Sashi. I know I saw Sashi. Yep, there's Sashi. Hello, Sashi. Thank you so much. I know you're on the Asian time zones out there.
He's
And
down
of
for the
course,
count.
Christian Carpenter.
I missed him.
Excuse me.
Hey,
Christian Carpenter, who's a good friend of ours. He has a good channel, and he's also friends with our other friend that lives in Boston, Mass, Gaming with Silverwolf. So check out his channel. Check out everyone's channels that are here in the chat today if you get a chance. Everybody that's there. What do you think, Raquel? I think I covered everybody.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's the StreamYard at the top. So, yep. Okay.
Yep.
We got everybody covered. All right. So, on behalf, we got one still watching. Thank you. Thank you. So, on behalf of everyone that was in the chat today, the people I had that are such good friends and family to me on the panel, I want to thank everyone for being here today and for celebrating that which we called Star Wars and some other topics we were able to cover too, which is good. And like I said, the next topic time is Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 o'clock Central on May 10th. And that's when we'll have random topics, open panel, open chat, and the sky's the limit. You guys can talk about anything, discuss anything. And now that you're all moderating,
container.
be able to control everything. So,
Open container.
What's that? Open container? Well, I don't know about that. But if you
Open container.
you keep your containers semi-open, okay? You don't have to leave them all the way.
That was for PvP.
Yeah, that's PvP. That's right. Okay,
Hashtag
so with
non-
all that, thank you everyone for coming. We really appreciate it. Suzanne and I so much appreciate you guys and girls being here today. And we've subscribed to all your channels. I hope you've subscribed to us. We're still trying to get to 200 subs. That's what we're hoping for. One more time, like, subscribe, share, and don't forget to hit that notification bell. Ding, 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 so that you guys can know of future content, future events that'll be coming up here on this channel. So with that, as the famous Gene Siskel quoted everybody at the end of their review series, the aisle is closed. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Later.
Later, later.